All right. How's this? How's this sound? Better, I think. Hmm. It's not as positioned as well, but I have less options. This is me looking at the TV. This is me looking directly at the mic. It's slightly better if I turn my head. Okay, I can hear myself in my own headset, so I'm gonna return this to the other room and I'll be right back. Actually, you know what? I'll leave it in here just in case I need to troubleshoot. Let's minimize OBS. And I've got a nice big screen up here for my chat. Really treating us today if nice mic is being used while selling out on this Sunday. It sounded like I was through a wall. As if we were neighbors. As if I was a loud, annoying neighbor. Let's see. It's a nice mic. I got it on sale. I got it on sale for less than full price. But it's a very basic Hypercast. HyperX? HyperX, yeah. Okay, so what happened last time was... Imagine killing a rat for a neighbor. Yeesh. That's what sale means, Kino the Rat. That's a perfect impression of Razor, by the way. He uses that voice every single time he judges me. So what happened last time was that I played all the way through this. You can even see I played it 8 hours. And then I won't bore you with the excessive details, but essentially, because I was streaming directly from my PS5, I did know that there were certain things I had to do, and I thought I'd taken care of them by using the phone app to update my stream. So it was a combination of weird problems with Twitch's UI and the phone app, maybe, that when I saved all the details, none of it actually took. And so Keymailer, as far as they're concerned, they're like, nope, you didn't get credit. And, you know, I don't want to screw up on my first outing, so we're going to play Tale of the Darklands again. We're going to do a bit of a speed run. We did promote the game for 8 hours last time, but technically it doesn't count as far as Keymailer support goes. We'll see how far we get. It's probably going to take, you know, between all the talking, you know, it's probably going to take a little bit longer than it normally would for a speed run. That is not how I sound. That's not Blue Point. That's his tears. It is. It's his tears. Those are my tears when I didn't get my last gold trophy. Look at that. 19 of 21 trophies. I was literally, by the way, the game says Tale of Darklands. That's just the last level. For the most part, you're not in the Darklands. But I'm in the last level. Killa was watching. She's totally committed. She's like, I'm gonna see this thing through. Gosh darn it. and I fall through the world and make the mistake of quitting out there rather than returning to checkpoint. And there's no kill volume below the world. Sorry, I'm starting out this new stream saying bad things about the game. This is feedback for the developer. This should really be fixed. There should be a kill volume underneath every single level, just in case something like this happens. Otherwise, your game is just completely screwed, right? People have to start over. Talking included, 8 hours. Yeah, this is Tale of Darklands. Let's do a little quick promo for it. Tale of Darklands is available on PS5 and Steam. I'm playing the Steam version because I figured, hey, why not get some trophies? And so I will say this: the game is only $8 either way, on whether or not you get it on Steam or PS5. But on sale, I think you can get it for under $4. I think it. When they launched the game, they promoted it for like 50% off, like in its first week, which is kind of surprising. I will say this: if you're a trophy hunter, this is your game, because you could probably beat it in 3 to 4 hours, and you get 21 trophies, including a plat. So, trophy hunters, this is your game for sure. All right, let's get started. Oh, I was already in the menu. All right, here we go. Hey, Palagen, thanks for dropping by. I appreciate you chatting with me, even though you're also already streaming. Yeah, for sure. I mean, the game is this is gonna sound like a backhanded compliment. It is inoffensive to play. Like, I was enjoying it, you know. There are parts where it's a little bit more repetitive. If you want to see the whole playthrough, including it's 4 hours of talking and 4 hours of gameplay, then I get nearly to the end in that sense. I 100%ed it. I was basically fully exploring every area, and being as complete as possible. Sometimes when I'm streaming in a group, I sometimes forget, like on Fridays and Saturdays. It's less of a problem on Fridays because Ivy's also a streamer, and so she knows that, you got to do streamer things. It's a little bit more of a problem on Saturdays because there's more distractions and such, and sometimes I forget to mute myself to my Discord, and so I'll talk over other people. And then when I mute myself, if I do remember to mute myself to Discord, I don't mute them, so it will sound like they're talking over me. It's a nightmare. But when I'm streaming alone and I have my phone, I could very easily tap this button and give Razor570 a shout out, which he hates, honestly. I think he secretly loves it, but he's gonna tell me, "What the hell are you doing? Stop trying to promote my channel. I don't stream." Stuff like that. $15. WTF lol, Twitch just told me. What the hell are you doing, Kino the Rat? I don't stream. When Razor isn't streaming Dragon Quest III HD Remaster and grinding for various bosses, you can find him in his channel supporting other streamers, taking time out to talk about them, including Phazon664 here, who's old friend of the channel. Was one of the people that was watching me very early on, if you don't count Remy. Remy's always been present. Somehow Remy has always been present. And chatting with me about Lifeline and such, and that really kept me going on some of the boring nights. So this is kind of like a double shout out to Razor and Phazon, who is just starting up streaming. He's finding it to be a lot of fun, and so if Razor isn't streaming, and he isn't streaming all the time apparently, then try to catch Phazon's channel. Plays a bunch of games, a lot of fun games, a lot of variety of games. Has some cool plans for his channel. He's got a cool Samus pick for from Biff Draws Art. I'm shouting out 3 people at the same time at this point. And is planning to do board game nights with his with the wife. And so they're gonna stream like the board game being played, and so that sounds like a lot of fun too. But yeah, Phazon's an up and coming streamer. Let's help him get to affiliate as soon as possible. And if you've already following him, and I think most people here probably already are, then don't forget to drop by his channel when he's live and chat with him and keep him company. Let's do that really quick. I wonder if the developer's here and is like, he's not even playing the game. I'm gonna do some shout outs out of order because I was just sort of naturally talking about them. I'm always here. These were lies? Oh man. Sorry, I gotta catch up with chat. They're watching us. Wait, what was I lying about? Oh, Paladin. Paladin has a really good memory. Paladin remembers Razor and his husbandos and waifu collection. He doesn't even play the game. He just sits there and asks chat, "Would you like to look at my collection of husbandos and waifus?" He doesn't really wait for them to respond, and he just proceeds to show you his collection of husbandos and waifus in Zenless Zone Zero. And while we're here, please everybody give a nice warm welcome to the ever-present Remy Scarlett, who very graciously agreed to be my moderator for this channel. So we have moderators now. Not that we really need it, because Stream Boo for the most part leaves me alone. And you guys are so well behaved, and so I appreciate that. Newly, look at it. Look at his fresh, brand new moderator. What is that? A sword? I guess it's a sword. You'd think it'd be like a hammer or something. When you're offline, I'm going to make sure Stream Boo never comes back. Okay, excellent. Stream Boo is the mark of shame. Last time Stream Boo jumped in my channel, it'd been so long, and then I never get Stream Boo in my channel, and then when I stream with Ivy, one Stream Boo gets past the filters, and she's like, you need to take care of that. I was like, I put up all the filters. I put up all the filters you told me to. And so the stream boo insisted on embarrassing me in front of Ivy. But yeah, we're gonna get started here in a second. But before we do that, I wanted to do the shout outs and let everybody know that there's a new sheriff in town. His name's Remy. And let's do one more. Palagen, thank you so much for the Jigglypuff. Palagen and her partner Joe are probably streaming right now. They're probably streaming games and demos. Did that shout out go out? And they have a really good thing going. They're both on stream, and they take turns trying out the Next Fest demos. And it doesn't just stop at Next Fest, of course. They're doing this throughout streaming. But for Next Fest especially, I think it's been a lot of fun because Joe has his preference of games, and Palagen has her preference of games, and they'll take turns demoing these games and playing through them and talking about them and adding it to their wish lists and such. And I think especially both of them for sure, but Palagen especially. Like if you ask her about if you see a game and you're like very interested in it, she's immediately on top of it with the systems and mechanics that are going on in the game, and will tell you all about them. Honestly, if any developers are watching her channel when she's playing their games, they're gonna be blushing, okay, because it's pointing out all the cool features of the games. Just loves games. She tends to play. She's a huge Diablo 4 fan, taking a little bit of a break, but also plays a ton of other games. And Joe and Palagen will challenge each other to different games that are a little bit outside of their comfort zone. And currently, we're expecting Joe to spring a Souls-like on her. So, incoming Palagen Elden Ring no-hit speedrun. So, folks, if you're not following Palagen, please give her a follow. Please check out her channel. It's always fun, cozy vibes in there. And whatever game she's playing, she's going to be an expert on the systems. And so, if you're looking for a recommendation, she can give it. Alrighty, let's at least get started here a little bit. The screen go a little bit dim? I feel like the screen went a little bit dim, didn't it? Okay, so we can't continue. Okay, I'm going to show you where I left off. Alright, here we are. The world is somewhere up there. And I am falling through space. I've been falling for 84 years. Couple things to work on. Kill volume in every level. No matter how airtight you think it is. Second thing, because there's no mouse support in the game. Here's Phazon the Corruptor. He fell short of finishing his mission. Because there's no mouse support in this game, I can only access this interface using the left analog stick. So you can see me moving around in the learn skills down here. Now, in order for me to upgrade my abilities, I have to move the left analog stick up from here. Now, the game is expecting there to be a plus symbol next to dexterity. But since the dexterity stat has been capped, it doesn't allow me to move up. That means if you cap dexterity first, you will lose all access to being able to upgrade other abilities. So I've got 2 upgrade points here. Doesn't matter because Phazon the Corruptor is in limbo and he's going to fall forever. But if you upgrade dexterity first, then you're never going to be able to upgrade anything else again. If you cap it, that is. So, all right, this is the sad end to the tale of Phazon the Corruptor. We're going to create Phazon's child, their descendant, and they're going to try. Phazon the Corruptor's descendant is going to try to save the Darklands, I guess. Let's see. Well, we're gonna save it. Load control point. No, that doesn't work. That won't do anything. We're gonna let's see. Save and exit. So we gotta do a new game. Oh, you rated out before you started. Okay. I thought you guys were still going. That wasn't even 4 hours, was it? I thought you usually. Your game is broken. We're gonna do a new game. Player's progress will be reset. Start a new game. Yes. Okay. All right. So this is gonna be Phazon's. Many years ago, Phazon the Corruptor went off in search of the Dark Knight to slay the Dark Knight, and he left his wife and young son at home, and they never heard from him again. When the son came of age, he picked up his father's old sword and sought to defeat the Dark Knight in his place, in his stead, in his father's stead. So he's gonna have purple eyes, just like Dad, right? But he's gonna take after his mother. Phazon the Corruptor had black hair, but what is a young man's haircut? There we go. We'll do this. This looks like a young man's haircut. He takes after his mother and is actually a redhead. He doesn't have the severe eyebrows of his father, like this. He's actually kind of bright-eyed. Maybe like this, red. Maybe like this. Yes. Stoic, but not angry. It was 4 hours exactly. Okay, sorry. Remy the Demolisher. Let's see. Facial hair. He's gonna be. Maybe he's clean shaven. Maybe he only has a goatee because he can't really grow much. Because he's still a young man. And he is, in fact, always tormented by the loss of his dear father. So he has tears continuously streaming from his eyes. We'll leave him. We'll make him a little bit less pale. He's got the eyes still. All right. What a backstory. Yes, these are tears. All right, let's enter a name. Did you name your son Remy? Phazon. I think it should alliterate. Or is he named after you? We'll say he's named after you. One FA? Hang on a second. I don't know what I did. There we go. We're gonna unshift this. So he'll just be Phazon Jr., right? One factor authenticate. That's literally exactly what I thought, Remy. I was like, like, isn't one factor authenticate just normal authentication? How about oh, no, here we go. How about we'll do this. Oops. Backspace. I was trying to get to the shift. We'll do 2 Phazon. Two Phazon. No, it should be a Roman numeral. So it should be like a Roman numeral because it's olden times. This also denotes that he's the son of Phazon. See? I honestly don't know why they just didn't use the PSN interface, the PlayStation interface. 2 Phazon. I hit apply. Space. Two Phazon. 2 Furious. There you go. This is Phazon's son. 2 Phazon, 2 Furious. Out to seek revenge on the Darklands and the lack of kill volumes to avenge his father. We'll apply that. Okay. All right. We like this? Yeah. Or do we want to give him more facial hair? That's my boy. Okay. I don't know. I kind of like this. Let's give him this. These mutton chops. It kind of obscures his tears, but it's fine. Okay. Okay, let's go ahead and get started. Start game. I see. I was looking at this. Look at him. He's all sad. I will avenge you, father. You've got your father's eyes. I read on Steam that some people beat it like in under 3 hours. The game is not difficult. There's definitely not a huge challenge going on. But this is the starting area here. I've mentioned this before. The world building is definitely pretty good. I like the way they built the environment here. It does feel very homey. And like the rooms, the special rooms have a decent setup to sort of denote that what their purpose is. I'm not sure why there's a bear there, but this is where you upgrade your runes, add runes to your weapons. This probably should be marked with like maybe a torch or something like that, because this is your personal home. This is just some random house. Oh, that's right. We could loot everything. This is the guy. This is the guy doing the TikTok dances. In front of his magical arcane cameras. I mean, technically, his dad is buried in a sense. So you're finally awake. Yeah, yeah. That was a. That was definitely a little bit Skyrim-y there. Let me refresh this. That was definitely a little Skyrim-y there, Zev. And let's do a quick shout out for Zev as well. Who will be playing Monster Hunter tomorrow with CafeCon Gaming. Bonus shout out. And is currently also, I don't know, halfway to 3/4 of the way through playing Okami on Steam. He'll be playing Liza P next. You also get a vote on, if you're in his channel, you get a vote on the games that he plays. Occasionally, although I haven't seen him do this recently, he'll play some friend slop games with his buddies. And get some free money out of this. The ones I remember anyways are gambling with friends. He might have missed that one repo session. I saw him. I was watching his buddies play. But also Guilty as Sock. But for the most part, currently he's doing Okami and Monster Hunter with CafeCon Gaming, and maybe some other buddies that I wasn't aware were in the chat. But yeah, check out Zev. He's got a really fun community. Nick Cage is part of the community. And I have a fun time hanging out with them, and messing with them. Especially messing with Zev, actually. Generally, I don't mess with him when he's streaming. I mess with him when I'm watching CafeCon gaming stream. That seems more appropriate. Okay, let's see. That thing kills me every single time I fall off that. There's literally collision missing here. Alright, I think there was a couple... No. I think I got all the free gold. This will unlock once I free the blacksmith. Hey, thanks for the redeem, Zev. I can't actually hear it, but I've got a big enough chat thing here on my tablet. Do 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 do. Let's get going. Let's talk to the quest giver. Make sure I didn't miss anybody here. I'm just gonna go really quick through. Okay, I think we're good. Redeem shot. Oh, did it not play anything? Uh-oh. Oh, redeems are currently broken. I forgot about that. I'm technically streaming from... Yeah, sorry about that, Zev. I'm streaming off of my Surface Pro 9 because I didn't want to drag a computer out to the living room. And I need to get this set up to have all the things, and it'll take me a little bit. We've upgraded from last week, in so much that we're now not streaming directly from the PS5. We're now streaming through a capture card, and I'm able to plug in my mic. So that's an upgrade, but a slight downgrade is that I need to set up sound alerts and for this OBS, I guess. Oh, you know what? Maybe I could just add it. No, let's not do it right now. Let's not do it live. Okay, thanks, Remy. Those of you who don't know, Remy is a new moderator in the channel. Welcome to our humble lands, wanderer. Your long-awaited arrival. Your long-awaited arrival. Okay, that's one sentence. As I understand it, you are a mercenary, fearless in battle, for whom we sent. You said the same thing to my dad, and now he's dead. As we said in the message, our village is on the brink of survival. The goblins that came from the Deadlands began to empty our food warehouses. If this continues, we will not survive the winter. That's a little bit weird. I mean, there's a little bit of continuity here, because we do go to the Deadlands, but, like, why are the goblins from the Deadlands? Like the undead are there. I have no answer as to what made them leave their lands. They look hungry, anxious, and angry. But it doesn't matter. They are destroying our supplies. We need a warrior who can fight back and restore our peace. As agreed, we will pay generously. Go to the warehouses and give them a hard time. That sounds a little suggestive. The path to the warehouses is long, but our priests have charged the teleportation stone. Touch it, and it will take you there. I'll take you there. Remember, it only works one way. You will have to find a way. You have to find another stone to get back. Yeah. I was about to go to OBS and be like, I could just add sound alerts. No. I made the mistake of messing with OBS literally right before I streamed, and it went poorly. It went poorly for me. Alright, so couple things about the game. These NPCs, I don't think it would have been that difficult and have that much effort for the developer to have just gave them a little bit more life. Just a little prompt. They could just literally say one thing. So for this, and they could just tie all those events to the same script, essentially. And so, in this state, the supplies, they're hungry, and the supplies have gone missing because the goblins have stolen everything. And so you could talk to each person, and this is basic RPG Maker type stuff, right? You talk to these guys, and they'll be like, oh, I'm so hungry because the goblins stole our supplies. And then on the next quest, you just update the little basic thing that they say. But give them a little bit of personality, right? Like, this woman could have... this woman could be, like, you know, very sad about it. You know, a different character could be very angry about it. Side quests aside, that's a different system, right? I think it wouldn't have been that difficult to give the NPCs in the village a little bit more life. Gives a little bit more flavor and gives you a little bit of reason to explore. If one of the NPCs actually gives you something and it's not even a quest, it's like, oh, thank you for saving our village. Here, I wanted you to have this. And then they give you like a little rune that you can slot into a weapon. And then, like, yeah, for a little bit, you can get a lot of bit. Alright, let's go. Let's go. I don't have my first bow though. I will do a little bit of running around and break things and get some materials. But and grab healing mushrooms because those will come in handy. To like make potions later. But I've already played through this once, and aren't really a lot of secrets. There's a couple areas off to the side that might have a healing mushroom that you can get, but there's not really a lot in the way of secrets. One of the areas out when you're looking for the ice caves. Hey Silver, thanks for dropping by. We're doing Tale of Darklands again. We're gonna try to complete the game this time. Oh, this is Two Phazon, Two Furious. Phazon the Corruptor's son. Phazon the Corruptor was lost in the Darklands, never to be returned. He failed. He did not succeed in his quest. So his son, when he grew up, took it upon himself to finally rid the Darklands of the Dark Knight. Hunter dagger. Let's grab all these mushrooms. Those are gonna come in handy for sure. See if there's any more up here. My face is a little bit away from the microphone, so let me know if you guys have trouble hearing me sometimes. One thing about the game too is that you only ever attack forward. So if I know the enemy's here and I want to attack him, I can only attack forward. The only way to attack them when they're, you know, is to use the auto target. But then the camera will swing wildly, and it's a little bit. I'm gonna say it's a little bit puke-inducing. So, you know, a little bit of motion sickness going on there. So I don't leave that on. The tactics of the enemies, for the most part, is to try to get behind you, because oh, I got all the kills. But before I head back, I'm gonna loot the town, grab all the free stuff here. The game does do good messaging though for what's breakable. They established that early on. Essentially, there's two types of barrels. These lighter gray barrels can be broken, and then the boxes with the reinforcements on them, slightly unintuitively, are the ones that can be broken. So it makes sense to just go around and grab everything. There's only, as far as pickups on the ground go, there's pretty much just the healing mushrooms. And they are easy to spot. Yeah, the ragdoll physics is funny though, for sure. And when I get the knockback, and it makes the enemy's backflip, it's funny every single time. Free loot here. The toughest enemies are actually the ranged guys. I do like that guy has like a little growl. But if I remember correctly, there is not really any increase in difficulty until about level 4. I do think they could ramp it up a little bit sooner. But maybe it's balanced for somebody who's not killing all the enemies. Because if you kill all the enemies and you level up you're constantly leveling up, then you're just going to be ahead of the curve constantly. Hey, Phazon, no problem, man. Everybody jump in. Everybody stop watching this and jump in Phazon stream. Have a good stream, buddy. Tell everybody what you're playing. More champions. Champions of Norath. Zev, I can't. I need to get credit for this game on Keymailer. What are you trying to do to me? All right. Okay, not a lot of enemies here, but since the enemies don't respawn, oh, there he is. Since the enemies don't respawn, you basically want to kill everybody. Oh, there you go. So I'm going to put everything into attack speed again. I didn't learn. I'm just gonna make sure I don't cap it. Attack speed to me is the broken stat because enemies, any enemy can basically be stun locked. It doesn't matter who they are. So if you can continuously attack with a decently fast weapon, they'll not be able to attack you back. Sell out Sunday, never mind. We can't do this one game 3 Sundays in a row. Yeah, we can't do that. That's not good. Even the developer is going to be like, why are you still playing this? Move on. I think this is a good start to a game. I think that if they wanted to, build on this, add side quests, add a little bit more story, add more enemies and such, like, they already have the foundation for a game right here, and they could just build on it. Let's see. Oh, I almost forgot this part. It's funny that you can smack the loot while it's coming out of the containers. Did I get everybody? I don't want to miss any. That's one thing I don't want to do is miss any enemies because that's lost XP. None of the enemies will respawn, so you want to kill everybody for sure. I think I got them all. I forgot where I found my first bow. Come back to village. Hey, Killua. Thanks for dropping by. Welcome back to North America. Sorry about the dead plants. Bro, you have 20 hours in our 5-hour game. You good? Just know the game forwards and backwards. Yeah. Yes, they are tags. I should have guessed. I should have known something was wrong when nobody pointed out last week my bugles were my sponsorship tag. Nobody mentioned it, and so I should have been like, wait a second, nobody mentioned it. Maybe the tags aren't up. Our warehouses have been saved, and all the people are grateful to you. Accept this cuirass and gloves that our blacksmiths specially forged for you. But the problem is that he hasn't been seen for a long time. But I thought you just said maybe he went for ore again. I'm glad you're still with us. Since you are here, having come such a long way to our village, I believe you will not refuse one more task. We need your courage again. Stop flattering me. Stop patronizing me. Because the remnants of the goblins are still lurking nearby. It's always one more quest with these village elders. Our tracker discovered the main camp of the goblins in the east. Go there and rid us of their leader, and the threat to us will end forever. Will it, though? Did you have to bring up the dead plants? I'm sorry. Oh shit, the audio is crispy too. Yeah, but just when Remy was getting used to me sounding like his next door neighbor through the wall. I keep tabs on the tags during raw danger. Yeah, he's doing his thing again. But first, you need better weapons. We don't have such a thing, and we still don't have a blacksmith. Hint, hint. I know there's an old outpost nearby. It was once protected by warriors, but now there are only ruins. If you're lucky, you will find the equipment that was left there, but be careful. There are goblins looting there. Hint, hint. Please kill them for us. Okay, so he gave me equipment. Did I level up? I already leveled up, okay. So let's put these gloves on. And let's put this shirt on, because it's definitely better. We don't need any of this stuff. Let's sell all of it. Since there's only 2 categories of items, essentially, or there's a category of items that's pure junk, there definitely should be a sell all junk button. For sure. Okay, so that's junk. All this is junk. One thing I'm appreciating the quick sell and quick buy from Dark Cloud right now. Okay, all this other stuff can go into the inventory, into our storage box. Couldn't have been Phazon Jr. or something. No, this is Two Phazon Too Furious, son of Phazon the Corruptor, who is seeking to avenge his father's death at the hands of the nefarious lack of kill volumes. All right. Start is essentially acts as escape. We gotta remember that. Maybe there's stuff in this box I can take. Oh, there is. There's a bunch of free stuff in here already. I'm going to take the arrows, but put everything else away. 2 chests. 2 chests. Actually, cancel. I'm gonna hold on to the potions. We can hold on to 1 stack of potions. I don't think we'll need it, but just in case. We probably won't need arrows either, but we're gonna definitely pick some up. That's fine. Start is the escape button. Do we have enough money for skills? Maybe we could not buy skills for a while. Stun duration. Why are these level 3 skills? Okay. I need to be level 3. Gotcha. I could maybe skip some of these and buy the better ones later, because the game is not super difficult. So we can just wait on this, I think, and just buy the better skills later. Hey, Seasoul, thanks for the lurk. On brand with the Father's Day stream. That's right. Happy Father's Day, everyone. just do a quick shout out for Cecil McWoot, who is a variety streamer, but I would also say he specializes in JRPGs. Has the idea that he's put it in his head that he's going to try and platinum every single Idea Factory JRPG, which is wild. But you know, he's very methodical, and he's been doing it. I was watching him play one of the Tales games, and he had to change the weather, and then like run back and forth in this area to try to trigger one particular enemy, because there's like a trophy associated with it. It's like a really obscure rare enemy or something like that. But plays a ton of cool JRPGs on his channel. Turned me on to a couple of my that I ended up picking up because I was watching them. I was like, that looks like fun. And it's just a super cool, chill dude. And is very engaged with chat. You know, if you're in there and you're talking with him, definitely very responsive in the chat, which I appreciate. And because he's played these games forwards and backwards, if you got any questions about these games or other JRPGs, super knowledgeable in them. So check out Cecil McWoot and give him a follow. What are we doing? Let's see. Find weapon and... Oh, that's the actual quest. Yeah. Alright. We're speedrunning this. This is a little bit weird. This is like a random elf woman in town, you know? Like, what's her story? Oh, that's right. Last time we came through here... Oh, that guy went flying. Last time I went through here, I didn't pick the upper path, and that ended up being sort of the path that you sort of should take through here. But I do want to clear out... it is a little bit weird that this is a loot that you can get, but you can't pick up that version. The little vase or jar. Let's get all these enemies though. I think I want to speed up the camera a little bit. Can I do that? If I speed up the camera, controls, sensitivity, right stick. If I speed up the camera just a little bit, I think I should be able to react to that. There's a little bit of a delay on it. I'm not sure I like that. Let's turn it down just a little bit. That's already slightly faster. This will help me track enemies while they're doing their "let's get behind this fool" AI behavior. I just worry that it's a little bit... It feels, at this speed, it feels a little pukey, a little motion sickness inducing. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. The base camera speed is fine, and I actually like it, but it is not as good for trying to track the enemies as they're moving. This is a little bit too fast. It's a little bit uncomfortable. Will I get used to it? Maybe I'll get used to it. Okay, so there's a couple of guys down there. That's fine. We'll get them on the way back. So this is the better way to go, I think, if I go up this hill. Because there's a bunch of enemies up here. I need their sweet, sweet XP. Killua, is Biff ready to start streaming again? I know you guys just got back and all that, but so this guy. It's a little bit. I don't know. I'm not a fan of it. I'll just deal with it being slightly difficult to turn to face enemies. I don't like the camera turning that fast. I have no idea what his plans are. Okay. Are you gonna maybe... I'm kind of curious as what you picked up out there. I'm always not trying to pressure you. But I'd be kind of curious to find out what your haul was, as far as like collectibles and such. Whoops. Overseas. Not trying to tell you to stream. Let's assign this potion to its left on D-pad, apparently. Okay. Yeah, and then we, from here, we go down and ambush these fools. You know, you can't good cop, bad cop me into streaming. Hey, Liv. Look at that. Look at that fancy moderator sword next to Liv 8 Snacks. Everybody welcome Liv, one of our 2 new moderators. She's going to help lay down the law on the channel. Mostly, actually. I mean, our regular little group here is super well behaved, so it's mostly keeping me in line. Such as what Remy did for me earlier, turning off the redeems, since I forgot to set those up for the for this stream. Mod squad assemble, protect the bugles. It's good to have you, Liv. Glad you can make it. Yeah, Liv and Remy are now doing moderator stuff for the channel, which again is less about keeping chat in line and more about keeping me in line. I mean, Killua's part-time job was already playing What's Dat every single time I forgot to fix my camera. This guy's doing a good job getting behind me. Another thing about the game is that I didn't like the you're always in combo. So it doesn't matter if I swing this sword and then, you know, I'm clearly not in a combo right now. It'll always, the next attack will always be part of the combo. So my third attack will always be that swing. And that's just not how combos should work. Right? You're the type of attack you're gonna do, it needs to be reliable. You shouldn't have to be expected to remember which part of the combo you're on. Especially if the combos do different types of damage and have different attack speeds. Oh, level up. Yeah, where's my sword, huh? Abuse of power report. I sent you a message, Kilwa. I don't, but I didn't. I mean, I went live. I don't know if you messaged me. I don't know how to look at. I don't know how to look at individual chats on my phone. Whispers. Yeah, you haven't. You didn't read your whispers. Kilo, live with the three why you know love me's. All right, we're gonna keep leaning into attack speed. You know what? Let's go ahead and do a little bit of damage. That'll help. That's fine. For those who are just joining in the channel, Two Phazon Two Furious is the son of Phazon the Corruptor, who was lost to the Darklands. Two Phazon is has taken upon himself to avenge his father's non-death, I guess. Avenge his father's limbo, and finally rid the land once in the Darklands, as you might call them, once and for all of the threat of the Dark Knight. We're gonna go to attack speed 1.5, and then we're gonna level up everything else we want. Then we're gonna level up strength, and then we're gonna come back to dexterity, because the game has not received an update, and I'm pretty sure that bug is still in there. Oh, okay. He was like, "Protect the supplies." How you doing tonight, Liv? Glad you can make it. Oh, Liv, Kilowa's back in North America, in the Great North. What do you call Canada? The Great White North. Sorry to dox you by continent. Oh, that guy didn't even see his buddy die. Oh, just slammed into the ground. Empty barrel? How dare they? Okay, we're coming back down here. That intersection has a bunch of goblins. Okay, it was by the water, really. So we'll go down and we'll kill the goblins on the way down. Oh, I got scent flying. I'm gonna pause the game. Really? Does this even pause the game? I don't think it does. I'm probably safe here. I'm gonna pause the game really quick, and I'm gonna go to Phazon664's channel and drop him a lurk. Y'all should do the same. Let's help him get to affiliate. Be right back. muted the mic. I just went to the other room. But I'm back now. Hopefully everything's fine. Phazon's playing Champions Return to Norath? Champions of Norath? I forgot the name of the game. It's that EverQuest game that uses a Snowblind engine. And I was telling him to because you know there's the cover girl for the EverQuest series is a woman named Fioriona V or Vi, and she's supposed to be an elf paladin, but like I've never seen her wear armor. Okay, in fact she almost wears nothing. And she's like, hey, I need you to go to the plane of innovation. Oh, did that guy just disappear? Oh no, he ducked down. I need you to go to innovation and destroy this machine that so-and-so is creating. But she doesn't tell you what the machine is. She didn't tell you what it does. I'm like, are you sure that she's the good guy? You know, maybe like, why are we destroying an invention in the plane of innovation? That doesn't sound evil. And I was just messing with Phazon, of course, and I convinced him to start over and play the other path. I think he's actually playing the same path that Biff Draws Art played, because he preferred the other sexy lady. The bald, big boob monk lady. Yes, he actually did it, by the way. I'm just saying, I don't think Fioriona V, like, you're just sort of like, I don't know, following her blindly. Yeah. Like, she's not telling us why we're going there. Just to go. We're just like hired thugs. We're gonna go there and do her bidding with no questions. Oh, you thought you had me. Oh, okay, that time he had. Okay, so now we're... I came from there, actually, right? No, wait. Is this a different area? Yeah. I came from there. I needed to clear out these guys down here before moving on. I'll make sure I get all the XPs, because that's the only really important thing. You get a decent amount of gear just by breaking open things or being able to buy them and such. There's no way a half-naked woman in the woods could be evil. I mean, I just feel like she's not telling us the whole story. And maybe she's the evil one. She's got ulterior motives, right? Can I sit down? Is that what it said? No, okay. That would have been funny. So this is one of the better areas of, you know, having a little bit of context for loot. Unfortunately, they don't do a lot of it. But like, this is at least like a, you know, cabin in the woods, so to speak. And so there being loot here is at least has some explanation. Okay. Oh, that's so much. Okay, so I'm gonna take this. If I take all, it just it flings anything I can't put in my inventory out into the space over here. I need to free up a little bit of space for this bow. Uh-oh. I might have screwed myself. It really wants me to pick up that dagger. It's just a little bit too close. So here's what we'll do. We'll fling the dagger out here. And then we'll go back. Nice. We only need that, actually. Wait, what's that? Is the broken sword better? Or is the dagger better? Broken sword's probably better. Actual quote paraphrase from Phase Hunt. Let's see. Equip. Yeah, yeah. So we could free up that spot. Dagger Hunter. Okay, so alright, and it's right on the D-pad to switch weapons. We won't need to use the bow for a bit. Alright, let's get the rest of these goblins. Speed run, speed run. I need to do some more emotes. Like, I think that there needs to be like an eating emote. Like the sort of common things that people talk about, I guess. So I need like a wave emote. You know, like a greeting emote of some sort. And then I need like did that gold? Did anybody see that? I think I broke something and some gold went straight up. Right? For a few seconds, I killed this goblin, I came back over here, and then the gold landed on me. I need like some sort of greeting. Like it has to be like wave, so wave counts for like saying goodbye and hello, right? Love the bugle tag. See, Liv, that's what I was saying last. See, Liv spotted it within. Mentions it within a couple, like, within 10 minutes or so of her arriving. I should have known that my previous stream was busted as far as tags go, because nobody brought up, because I had that in my stream info on my phone, and I clicked it, and it said stream updated and everything. Nobody mentioned it on the last stream, because it wasn't there. And so I should have been suspicious about that nobody mentioned the tags, but I didn't think about that, and of course, and so here we are. But it's fine. The game is easy to play. You know, a couple of unfortunate bugs notwithstanding. And is there extra stuff up here? I don't think there is. Yeah, I've been here before. And I am still missing my last gold trophy and my plat. Look at all these things. Oh, he hit me with a spinny attack. Those guys die so easily. They should. So one thing that the enemies don't have is that their aggro is only based on line of sight. So you could be literally killing dudes right next to them. Hey, traveler, help me. Let out. Thank you. Thank you. These goblins captured me while I was looking for ore here. I am a blacksmith from the village. They must be looking for me. You must be looking for equipment? There has been nothing here for a long time. The goblins have stolen everything. Thank you. Without your help, I would be doomed. For your kindness, I will give you the best sword I have ever forged. Spoilers. It is not the best sword he can forge. Come to me in the village. I will make it especially for you. Just pieces out. Okay, I think that's everything. We can just leave. We can just head back. We're already way ahead of our previous stream. Approach the blacksmith. I don't know, the bug at the end broke me, gave me permanent trust issues. Alright, let's dump a bunch of this junk. I wish I could use the D-pad so much. The D-pad's just snappier than analog, right? Just minor thing. Oops. Do not want to move that. Because you're like looking in this menu, right? And you're just counting. All you're doing is counting. You're mentally counting. And the extra movement that you need for an analog stick is just kind of, I don't know, imprecise. But digital input, you would just be like boom, boom, boom. Find some decently valued loot. Like, I don't remember finding a Giant's Ring this early. So that gave me a substantial boost in income for sure. The first sword upgrade that I'm gonna get though is actually gonna be a really decent boost. Let's put everything away. So many arrows. We're not going to use the bow for a little bit, so we're going to just keep putting the arrows away so that we have more room for junk. Because if I keep a stack of 99 arrows or whatever, then 10 health, then it's just gonna not. I'm just gonna have less room for other stuff. You can be pretty efficient this way, I think. All right, let's get that upgrade. Glad to see you, traveler. Thank you for saving me. As promised, here's your sword, traveler. His name is North. He will be your reliable ally in glorious battles. Collect your reward. Okay. Oh, I guess I could have sold this. I forgot to do that. I don't want to put health. Oh, I could have just done it like this way. That would have been faster. I don't want to... Dagger Hunter. Like, you find these everywhere. Like, why would you ever want to craft this? It's very silly. I don't think there's any reason to buy anything yet, because the game is very easy. So, let me just dump this. I don't think I want to, like, up to buy anything until maybe the end of level 4. We can sell that. Oh, he has a new quest for me. Thank you for returning our blacksmith. Our task is not yet completed. A goblin camp awaits to the west. We will thank you generously if you deliver us from their leader, and you free our lands from fear. I'm like 3 quests in now from the original quest. Have I been paid yet? Okay, alright, we're good. The goblin leader isn't very difficult. Let's see if we have access to rage. Okay, so this is rage 1. And this is rage 2. I need to be level 7. What level is 2 Phazon, 2 Furious? Only level 3. So we'll wait on that. Oh wait, when? Yeah. There's only 2 levels of rage for some reason, and most of the other skills seem to have. This cat is wigging out. All the other skills seem to have 3 levels. So as soon as we hit level 7, we'll buy rage. That'll be helpful to kill some of the monsters faster. Oh, hey, Grub. Thank you so much for the raid, man. Sorry, I didn't. I don't have a headset on. I didn't. Let me turn the volume up, actually. You know what? Never mind. I don't have any alerts on, so I wouldn't be able to hear it anyways. But thanks so much for the raid. How was Saboteur? I was watching you play for a little bit. Back to the RuneScape-looking game. Nice. Yeah, this is a makeup stream because I didn't set the tags correctly, Grub, on the last stream, even though I streamed the game for 8 hours. it didn't count as far as key mailer goes. So I got the tag set correctly this time, and hopefully we're gonna be doing good. Hey, did you figure out some spots that you could hide in, like basically a saboteur equivalent of a pay and spray? Because I know you were complaining that you were running forever. Like you had to run like a you had like a run like a mile away to clear your wanted status. Yeah, I thought I could have swore that there was some like on rooftops, like you can like open up a little like closet or something. That's the one I remember, and I always thought there was like permanent locations too, like the nightclub that you can go into to also get rid of your wanted status. Thank you for the pin message. I just saw that. Hey Skittle, thanks for dropping by, dude. And also, thanks for shouting out Grub. This is very convenient having mods. Grub, who just raided me, who kindly raided me with his community, was playing Saboteur on Steam. I originally played that game on 360. I remember really liking it. That was a studio called Pandemic, I believe, and they had some really clever ideas for that game. Like the whole world is in black and white. It's like a World War II era game where you play as a saboteur. But the whole world's in black and white. But when you free them from oppression, it turns the color, which is a really cool thing. Pandemic actually did a lot of cool games. Had some really good ideas. They also, I believe, were responsible for Full Spectrum Warrior. If you ever played Mass Effect, Full Spectrum Warrior's combat mechanics, control of AI dudes. That's basically what Mass Effect took directly from Full Spectrum Warrior, and Full Spectrum Warrior had that on like original Xbox, I think. So they were really doing a lot of cool, innovative things well before a lot of other people. Grub loves World War II games, kind of like on a World War II game trip. So he's been playing Men of War Red Tide, Saboteur, Silent Storm, which is a turn-based game. I'm trying to get him to play Jagged Alliance, even though that's not a World War II game. But Jagged Alliance is like the great granddaddy of Silent Storm. Great granddaddy. And also plays, his community, Momo, Maja, Skidapiddle, all sorts of folks that you know and love. So, if on the off chance that you haven't already followed him, drop him a follow. Or, if you already have, hang out on his channel. His streams are always fun. Try to get a redeem in, because his drawings are always hilarious. Take a look at when he goes on AFK. You'll see he'll often put up his draw redeems like on a slideshow, and those are all things that were requested by his community. And sometimes there's a little bit of a drought because he's not doing a redeem, but when he gets on them, he starts burning through them, and they're always a lot of fun to watch him draw on stream. And if you got a good idea while he's sketching something out, and drop it in the chat, like he might, if he likes it, he'll include it as part of his draw redeem. So it's very interactive as well. So check out Grub. I think he's got his redeems off right now because he's got maybe a backlog, but check in every once in a while and see if you can get one. All right. Remy, blink twice if he's holding you hostage. Lizard blink. Okay. Let's see. Oh, we're playing Tale of Darklands. This is a Keymailer sponsored stream. The publisher, developer, I want to say it's Satyr or Satyr, but it's not spelled like, you know, like a goat-legged man, Satyr. Put together this game. It's on Steam and PS5. I'm playing it on PS5 because I figured, hey, why not get some trophies? Oh, is that guy got a bow? Oh, son of a bitch. And it is a action-adventure fantasy RPG dealio. Kill goblins and various other monsters. Take their loot. Pretty cheap at $8. On sale, you get it for probably less than half off. A little bit less than half off. A little bit more than half off. I don't know what I was trying to say. And if you're a trophy hunter on PS5, definitely this game is for you. You can probably beat this game and get your trophies. 21 trophies, including a plat for $4. Nice. Meat wad with the froggy compasses. I'm gonna do some more emotes. I was just mentioning Grub that I need some like common emotes. Like I need like a vibe emote. You know, like the cat vibe emote. Momo's got one where it's like a J-pop star doing like a head bob. I need like a vibe emote. I need like an eating emote or something that's equivalent to that or something. I need like a wave emote that could work both as a see you later and as a hello as well. So a couple of those. And I want to be able to theme them also after our regulars in the community and or the games that are popular in our community. So basically raw data. I was thinking about doing a Momo one since there's a character named Momo in Dark Cloud. But yeah, I need a couple of emotes that work well as the sort of things that people are generally doing in chat, I guess, which is a lot of times like, you know, so like maybe like a laughing one, or I don't have any ideas for them right now, but I know that it's probably gonna be Raw Danger themed. Oh, okay, a hood. I don't have a hat. Can I equip it now? Okay, no. Let's just take all. And then go to inventory and put the hat on. And it's as if he was never a ginger. Yeah, his hair is completely... Oh, you see his eyebrows though. Okay. Yeah, I need an eating one. There's like a Moopy one. There's a Moopy Buns one where it's her like chibi opening her mouth quickly. That could kind of be eating. This is my Killua is watching it burn down emote. Yeah, there's a good one too. Yeah, Remy's got it right there. That could be eating. See, the Moopy fast and Moopy slow one could be like an eating one. So maybe I can convert the frog to that, to do that. I need like a, you know. Oh, there's one also that like if you desire something. So in this specific case, the Moopy fast thing is like if somebody's talking about food, then if you do the, you know, mouth opening quickly is like, oh, I'm hungry, I want to eat it. So that could work. But like I need something like a more generic, you know, I want that. kind of emote. Like give it to me, I want that sort of emote. I need to work on them. Sometimes I use Sunday to work on the channel stuff, but I guess these guys seem easier to dodge now. I could also kill the archers in 2 hits. Oh, he hit the wall. Oh, he got me. He got me a couple times. Yeah. Because I know that I can only have so many emotes and so many animated ones, so I gotta make sure that I use them efficiently. Oh, and I know that Grub, that you were talking about earlier, you were working on badges for tier subs, and that's probably something that I want to do as well at some point. But I think emotes first. I was kind of on a roll for a while making things. I probably should have just kind of rode that out to build more things, but I did not. Yeah, see, that one Grub could work as well. The I think that's Crayon Shin-chan. I need to rip through most of my emotes and make new ones. You're gonna get rid of them? Yeah, it wouldn't be bad to like go through them and see which ones are not really popular or whatever. To update them, I guess. Like there's no penalty for that. I think my Froggy one is pretty good, and the Bugle one is pretty good, and that's what people tend to use the most. I might. Biff drew me the rat one, the Evolution 1 rat that I use. I'm going to ask him if it's okay if I animate it, and it will change it a little bit, because I want him to be like turning left and right and stabbing his dagger out. And I think I can do that fairly easily. Using Sprite, which is like a pixel art program that has controls that are just basically like Photoshop. They do a really good layering system, and they got an onion skin system in Sprite. I picked it up for like half off on I want to say itch.io or something, but you can sometimes get it for half off on Steam. So the onion skin is really useful for animating. I use a Froggy one everywhere. It's pretty good. It's not even the Froggy one's not even from. The Froggy one's not even from Raw Danger. It's from Disaster Report. But it's kind of one of the better ones. Kind of one of the better compasses. I will say though that some people are a little bit creeped out by it. Like I did the Gigantify emote in Palagen's channel, and she's like, we really did need that larger. Let me know if you guys can hear my controller, because it's right next to my microphone. I'm spamming the R2 analog button. I don't know if that's irritating. Like, I don't mind it if I hear it, but I know it might be. I don't know how loud it is either. Pelagian, yeah. She had a hype train going, and somebody gifted a bunch of subs in her channel, and I was like, let's keep this train going. And I did the giant froggy emote. She was like, oh, I don't know if we need to do that. Yeah, this money could be sent flying. Alright, let's... We need to make sure we kill all the mobs. That's the main thing. The push... I thinking about it now, the pushback skill is not that useful. It kind of works as a stun. A little bit, but it doesn't interrupt... It doesn't actually technically interrupt attacks. It just pushes them back, and so they can't attack you just because they've been pushed back. But if you push back an archer, if they're going to attack you, they're gonna attack you anyways, because they'll just do a backflip. They'll just do a backflip and shoot you while they're backflipping, which is pretty amazing. What is that? Oh, that's a piece of debris. And sometimes it actually is counterproductive, because you send them back and you need to be close to them to hit them. Somebody's shooting at me. Somebody with really bad aim. Who the... Where is this guy? Oh, there he is. Didn't expect me to roll, did you? I think if you sort of run through the content, it's actually a little bit better. Because you, like, run into more enemies. They really need to work on the nav here. On a level. So I think some of it is that the enemies are having trouble getting to me. Oh, that guy went flying over those rocks. Okay. I think I'm safe? Yeah, I think I'm safe. Let's improve these stats. Let's go into strength a little bit further. We're very difficult to kill, so there's almost no reason to put up defense or health, to be honest. Okay. 2 Phazon, 2 Furious is now level 4. Okay, Liv. It's low-key kind of scary looking. And then everybody starts spamming it. Oh, you mean this? It's just a froggy. The tongue points to north. It's a compass. Oh, there's a guy hiding underneath here. Got him. Okay, I gotta remember, if I happen to fall through the world, immediately hit start and load control point. Don't save and exit. If the game hasn't autosaved, it'll go to the last autosave. If you fall through the world and it happens to autosave right at that moment, then you're screwed. Then it's literally game over. That's the end of your run. And it'll have to be 2 Phazon, 2 Furious' son. Taking on the mantle of hero. I wonder if I can get like a dagger. Like a decent dagger that has a fast attack speed and just beat the game with like that. Because if I can get right up on an opponent and swing really fast, there's just no way they can hit me. Some of the enemies towards the end are a little bit difficult because they do a fair amount of damage. And they have like a small hitbox, so it's really easy for them to get behind you. What was that? It was a dish. Might be worth saving periodically. Yeah, it's possible that if I save periodically, it'll reset the autosave. It'll reset the autosave. But what's funny is that if you watch the VOD, I was begging for it. There was a part of the environment that, see how this ditch is like kind of a natural curve? There was a part of the environment, and Killua and I were talking about it. The last level, the Darklands level, seemed a little bit rushed in terms of level design. Like, there was a lot of stuff that seemed like they just kind of built a quick style. And there was a section, like, kind of like this, except it wasn't gradual. It was like a hard angle. You know? Because this is just, all this is just height map. All this is just height map, and then you move your brush over it, and you can lift it and you can lower it. And so they did it quick style, and there was a sharp angle in a ditch like this. And there was an enemy stuck in there. And I was talking, and I was just fighting them, and I went into it with them, and basically, I think the enemy shoved me out. It shoved me below the world. And so I was begging for it, because I saw that, and I knew that the reason why the enemy was there in the first place is because they were stuck. And I was dumb enough to walk into the ditch with them. And that was the dumb move. It was a self-own when it comes down to it. Oh, Killua, okay, no problem. Thanks for dropping by. Don't forget to read your DMs though. Have a good night. Okay. Oh, there's an archer. 2 archers. Did that guy block? They like almost never block. Yeah, actually, this is one of the locations that I think is really one of the more interesting setups that they had. He surprisingly has pretty good line of sight here, and I don't think his AI is telling him to stay here, but there's certain things that you can do. Like even if you didn't like have advanced AI, you could theoretically put a guy up here and then like break the nav or something like that. And just do a poor man's version of a turret, and he can't escape here. But at the same time, you don't want him to. You don't want him to lose his position of strength, right? The only problem is that if an enemy follows you up there, they won't be able to get in. But it will be mostly unnoticeable, I think, if since this is such a small area. Loop. Alright, this is already level 3, right? And we're towards the end of level 3. We could probably start going a little bit fast. You know what? I take that back. So the earlier levels have better world building and level design in terms of like making things a little bit more interesting. I think that some of the levels are very, 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 very linear and sort of bland. So it will just speed up automatically because it's kind of less exploring. It's just like a big open space. And so I think I'm still on target to do a decently fast run of the game. I told Killua that I will clip for her the 3-second victory cutscene so that she knows the end of the game. I haven't seen it, of course. I'm just assuming it's not going to be anything significant. But I'm hoping the game proves me wrong. And there's a nice little ending. I'm getting shot at by somebody. Oh, there's a guy way up there. He's in a really good position, actually. Is he up here? Where is he shooting me from? I still haven't seen the guy. Oh, is it that guy? He's hit me like 5 times now. Oh. Boom. Alright. Boss is right here. Oh, he got hit in. If he commits, he's screwed. Oh, I completely forgot about this girl. I completely forgot about her. Because she, like, never comes back. Praise the stars, you helped me on time. Were you sent here by an elder from the eastern village? The goblins are here for a reason. Darkness is coming. Oh, that's right. She sets up the whole story. Because technically the village elder doesn't know that the threat is coming from the Darklands. These goblins fled from Deadlands. The Dark Knight has awakened, and an evil fate is in store for these lands. Here, take this stone and show it to the elder. He will understand everything. Now, I need to quickly go to my village and warn my people about the impending threat. That's a nice touch, as far as, like, locking the reward behind, actually having to kill the boss, so you can't just cheese it. So they put some effort into that. All right. Nothing over there. Let's just go get our chest, I guess. There's this. Alright. Oh, this is a better weapon already. Leather boots. Take. I could just straight up equip them, right? Equip. This is worth 15. This is worth 7. That's worth 3. Let's drop that and drop that. These pots are worth almost nothing. Whoops. Can I? Oh, that's a weird bug. Let me not screw things up by doing this instead. These dishes are only worth 2? Okay. Yeah, this interface is agonizingly slow. But that I can take now. This I can also take, and now I can probably just take all. Okay. Something might have fell out. Oh, there's an ingot here. Let's equip the sword. Because this is better. So, North has a slot, but does 15 damage and 1 strength. But this does 22 damage, so it's already a little bit better, I think. And then we're going to equip these gloves. So when we get back, we can sell all this stuff. Although, if I could get a damage rune, maybe North is better. I don't know how much bonus strength actually gives me. Strength 3, 26.4. Let's see. Yeah, it's not better. All right. Literally, the goblin sword is better than the best sword that the blacksmith gave me. Come back to village. Alright. Just need to sell everything. And talk to the village elder. I don't think we're ever going to need this sword again. It's only worth 10. That's kind of sad. Mercenary gloves, sell. Finder pot. These items might be worth a little bit too little. Like 2 gold? Like, what's that gonna do for me? No, I don't have an item that can take a slot, right? Oh, the pants can, but the pants are probably gonna be replaced soon. So let's put everything away. Chest, 2 chest, health 15, 2 chest, 2 chest. Let's move this here and move that to chest. And move that to chest. Alright, we're just going to free up as much space as possible for a pretty good amount of money. I see you brought a stone. As I feared, the Dark Knight has returned. So you knew this the whole time, bro? Which means there is no longer peace in any corner of this world. Now, we are all in danger, even you. You will have to come to the Darklands yourself and fight the Dark Knight. But you can't just get there. There is only one way into his domain, but it has long been sealed. A long time ago, we sealed the passage there and divided the key to the teleportation stone into 3 parts, and each of them is owned by the forces of this world. The first key is kept by the sorcerers of the Deadlands. They will give it to you. The second key is kept by the guardian of the Mystic Forest. Welcome back, Liv. Unseal that man's domain. I like how the first key is just like, yeah, they'll just hand it over. They forgot why they have it. The second key is kept by the guardian of the Mystic Forest. He won't just give you the key, you will have to fight him. The third key is located high in the snowy mountains deep in an ice cave. This is the part that Kilo was like, yeah, the ice cave was like, they padded that content. Because it's like 3 levels called Ice Cave, you know, or whatever. Or 1 level is literally just called Ice Cave. And then you go through these 3 snowy areas to find 1 key. Get them all, and then it will be possible to open a passage to the Darklands. Here, take the gold for delivering us from the goblins. Finally, I got some loot. Go first to the Deadlands and find the sorcerers. This is a very dangerous and harsh place. You will need strong and reliable equipment. Talk to the blacksmith. He has prepared something for you that will help you on this difficult path. Oh, you gotta tell me twice. Okay. Glad to see you, friend. I have equipment for you that will help you survive the toughest battles. Accept it and take care of it. Leather armor and leather leg guard, yeah. So the leg guard is already replaced. No slot though, but good armor and good health. Leather armor, what is this? 2 armor. So this leather armor is 7 armor. Okay, excellent. I think we're totally fine with all this equipment, so let's just sell what we have now. Because we won't need it. And you know what's weird? I remember earlier I found a fancy hat. It was one of the first things I found. I don't know where it drops from. Maybe it's actually a secret, but it's actually one of the trophies. But I got lucky and I found it. But I haven't seen it this time, so maybe being thorough the first time was actually really good. Because I haven't seen it. And literally you just get a trophy for finding this fancy hat. Alright. We are now level 4. I think we're okay with not spending any money, though. I remember doing this the first time. I went to the Deadlands, and I completely missed the sorcerers. I just walked right by them, and I had to go back and get the key. You were super thorough the first... Alright, you got me, Remy. Yeah, I wish they did those dramatic entrances for the skeletons everywhere. And use them for ambushes and whatnot. I think this area is just like a small little group of enemies I could just clear out real quick. Iron ingot. Let's try to grab all the healing mushrooms, because I think the healing mushrooms will come in handy later. Although all the money I save from not buying stuff is I'll just buy more potions, because you could play very slow methodically in the Darklands, but then you'd have to be really slow methodical. And it might be better to just go through it quicker. Let me jump down this way. Go through it quicker and use potions. These guys are almost getting one shot from this new sword. The skeleton archers are actually one of the tougher enemies in the game. Am I getting shot? Oh, I think he was shooting. Oh no, that's not a skeleton archer. I was taking damage from something. Maybe it was just those guys and they weren't animating their attacks. Because it looks like they're just rushing at me, and it doesn't look like they're attacking me, but I'm getting the attack, the damage icon. So if this successfully fulfills my coverage for Keymailer, next Sunday I'm going to do a new game. I think it should, although I could probably check it. Let me see if Keymailer's site is updated, and I'm already getting credit for it. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna move over to the other room really quick and take a look at the Keymailer site and see if they updated it at all. Be right back. no update. But I think the stream has to finish probably, because it didn't pick it up at all. Yo, Zev. Alright, we're just taking a quick pause to take a look at see if the Keymailer site updated whether or not it covered the game. I am somewhat paranoid, but since the tags all seem to be there, it probably should be fine. They never got back to me when I messaged them, by the way. Probably because the answer to my concern is the thing that they post all over the site, which is, do not forget to put the tags. And while I did not forget, I did fail to put the tags. Alrighty. I remember this area. I'm just trying to see. Oh, ghosts. Ghost? That guy just wanted to die. He was tired of unlife. And it was just like, just take me. For the most part, if they're just alone, my passive heal, oh, the bull skull is like almost worthless, right? That's like the worst item. It's a 2x2 and it's only worth 12. I'm definitely gonna find more loot that's more valuable than that. I mean, I get that they like the prop or whatever, but they should have just picked something else then. Or just made the skull very small in the inventory. It is a game after all. But if that was the concern, well, it's not realistic that a bull skull would only take a 1x1 in your inventory, then just don't use the bull skull. Especially not for something that has such little value. Passive heal's not that good. Okay, this is where it narrows. You gotta stream a certain amount. I think. Well, I talked to Cecil McWoot, who's streaming right now, by the way, and he says that it tends to be. He tends to stream about 4 hours, and that's enough credit. Now, he doesn't stop there, because JRPGs are like his bread and butter, so he'll play the game again, but I think when he streams it for 4 hours, then as far as Keymailer is concerned, then he's lived up to his end of the bargain, right? So he streams more than 4 hours, but like his streams might just be 4 hours long. And then he'll stream on a different day or something like that. But, like, I think he implied that he already will have received credit for it for a 4-hour stream. The main thing is that you stream on your channel that they've already pre-approved. For me, it's Twitch and not YouTube, because my YouTube channel is too small. And you use the hashtags that they suggest, which are usually the name of the game and Keymailer. And then they just have like their website, or they have a program that I think just automatically scans, because all that stuff is already tracked on their site, and I doubt there's like a person like doing it. 4 hours minimum. I get credit for less than 4 hours. I usually stream it about an hour and a half for most Keymailer things. Really? Okay, well. I still want to get my plat, so I'm just gonna do it. I mean, as far as covering the game for the developer, I definitely lived up to my end of the bargain because I streamed it for 8 hours. But in order for Keymailer to say that it's okay, then you know, I don't want to, like fail and then basically get banned or whatever and not receive any keys anymore. So I'm gonna put attack speed again. I still think that's the broken stat. But it's interesting, Palagen, that you need even less coverage than that. This is my first one too, so I wanna get it right. But if I could beat the game pretty quickly and get my last gold and my platinum trophy, then it'll be worth it. Also, it's a good excuse to practice the Sunday stream. Glass cannon build is where it's at. Yeah, for sure. For this game, for sure. You're barely a glass cannon because you're already super durable. And you have a built-in passive heal. Gold. Just looking around for some more healing plants. The main thing is I don't want to lose out on any XP, so I want to clear the maps of enemies. For sure. That's the big deal. Because you'll never get more enemies. Oop. The hat is worth more, I think. That's worth 27. The hat's worth 37. So we definitely want to get rid of this. This is only worth 12, and it's also a 2x2, so we get the hat. I came down from that hill. There's really nothing down there, so I took the side path, killed everything up there. Did I get everything up to that wall? Another side area here? No. Okay, we're good. Let's go back down this path and clear everything out down this way. I forget how much the witch's poison is worth. Is that worth 15? It's not bad. Alright, I don't think there's anybody up there. There's some ghosts up there. These ghosts. I'm collecting a lot of crafting materials. But there's only a handful of things that are worth crafting, I think. The rest, I think, you should just buy. I did waste a lot of money rebuying skills. I'm not 100% sure that the skills stack. And they don't make it clear because the character sheet isn't super helpful. Like Diablo has like your total stats and everything, but I don't know how much, if my stun duration and my chance to crit and everything like that is stacking. They could have done a better job with that for sure. I mean, the information's already there. They just need to display it on screen someplace. Oh, you're gonna hit their shots. I think you even hit their ectoplasm bullets, which is kind of funny. Let's see. Oh, that was a little bit too late. Yeah, I think you could deflect their ectoplasm bullets. Is there somebody down here that I missed? Oh. You zig and then you zag. There's a chest here. Oh, it's got this shield. You know what? This shield might be helpful for the end if I don't use arrows. The shield itself is worth 226. Okay, Liv. Thanks for dropping by. What's up, Biff? Shout out Biff Draws Art. He draws live on his channel as well as plays Souls-like games. I think I met him through Outward, and I watched him play that for a while. Ivy and I are terrible at the game, and so watching him play was kind of eye-opening. You know, somebody actually understanding the mechanics and systems of the game. But I think he did everything he wanted to accomplish in Outward, and then since then moved on. He's been playing a bunch of Night Rain, that is Elden Ring Night Rain, and you know, check out his channel. You can get use channel points for an art redeem. I have a little rat emote in my channel, which is drawn by Biff Draws Art. And another friend of the channel, Phazon664, is using a Samus Aran from Metroid for their profile picture on Twitch, also drawn by Biff Draws Art. So check out his channel, watch him play some Night Rain, get yourself a redeem, you know, make it into an emote, give him some credit on Twitch, and yeah, check him out. Welcome back to North America, Biff. Let's see, let's clear some of this stuff. How much are these pants worth? Oh, these pants are worthless. Let's just take all. Oh. It insisted on putting all that stuff there instead. Let's put this down here. And put this down here. And then pick this, try to get this shield again. There you go. You still jet lag, huh? Just been sleeping the whole day? Killa was here early, but she'd had to lurk or peace out because of work. Thanks for that shout out, Remy. But yeah, what are your plans for streaming next? I know that art was a little bit more difficult to stream because of the weird buzzing noise that the tablet had if you were broadcasting sound. But are you gonna get back? You gonna get back at it? Or what are your streaming plans, I guess? Okay, I think. Oh, we don't need to go up there. We were much more thorough the first time, but sort of unnecessarily so. There's not a lot of secret areas in the game. There's a handful. But since I mostly did everything last time and was able to play through most of the content fairly easily, certainly without dying. And I think we can do it fast. Oh, that guy was breakdancing on his way over there. Well, I'm setting up my laptop and all, so I'm gonna start streaming tomorrow. Just updating some stuff on my stream page. Also, why are you still playing this game? I thought you finished it. Keymailer, who provided the key, all they require is that you properly tag the streams, and I didn't properly tag the stream. It's not that I forgot to do it. It just failed to do it. So, and part of the problem was the fact that I was this time I'm streaming. I'm streaming through a capture card, and so I have more control over the stream. And before I was streaming directly through PS5's internal Twitch app, right? So even though I thought I had updated it using the phone, it didn't actually take. So none of the tags are there. So in terms of, you know, doing the actual thing and streaming the game and letting people see it and talking about the game, I fulfilled that responsibility. But as far as Keymailer is concerned, I didn't. So I'm doing it again just so that I can get credit and basically not be banned from their platform. We foresaw your arrival. We know why you are here. Take this key and this blessing. The key has been received. New skill acquired. Oh, they gave me increased max HP, 5. Better than nothing, I suppose. Gonna give me increased HP 10. I don't think there's anything up here, so we're gonna head back down. Hey, what's up, Ace? How you been? You missed Ivy's nice stream on Friday. I think we went all the way back to because we don't have any. There's no merchants, right? We can't buy stuff in Caldera. So we're like, well, let's head back to Enmarkar Forest and Chersonese and all that, and get some stuff. Buy some potions and stuff. And I'm actually taking damage here. And so we spent the whole session actually doing that. And also we used our last links. I used my last link on cheaper dodges, 50% dodges. The rogue trainer basically in Levant slums, and I think Ivy did the same thing. And I also decided to stop wearing super heavy armor because it seemed pointless. I'm no longer tanking theoretically. I'm using a two-hander. Ivy still does really good DPS, I think, but I'm no slouch either. Especially since I found out, as silly as it sounds, I found out that I could do a combo attack by doing light and then a heavy. And that's like a easy combo that does a ton of damage. But you knew that. We're terrible at the game, so you knew. So we're at the part of Caldera where you have to build a bunch of stuff, and we're finally at the point where we're probably going to get an actual quest other than just build stuff. But we haven't returned yet to get that quest started. But yeah, we're still playing Outward every Friday. Really close to beating it, I'm guessing. Oh, that guy cheated, man. How is he not dying? Alright. I'm gonna definitely have to heal for this boss, I think. Oh, I'm still getting shot. These archers are a menace. There's a few merchants in Caldera. I thought you knew the combo system. Yeah, you know, I think I just wasn't using it because I'm just doing basic combos. I'm just doing, you know, XXX. I'm on controller, so whatever. AAA. But I wasn't using the basic A. Well, depending on if when we're talking about PlayStation controller, I wasn't doing the basic X once and then square once, which is, yeah, you know, a standard side swipe and then a double hit heavy combo. So that autosave's right there. There's the beast. Well, we didn't see any merchants in Caldera. Oh, maybe in the Giants Colony? Oh, speaking of Giants Colony, we need to go back to the Giants Colony. 37 for the hat. This old book is 20. How much is this pot worth? 15? Let's drop the book. We'll probably find more loot. Anyways, we got tons of potions now and resources. And so we're just returning, we're just waiting to get back to the Caldera. Oh, we also finally found the pirate ship, the treasure. As absurd as that might sound. It was in the desert the whole time. Ivy just happened to be looking at the map while we were in Abrasar. And she's like, hey, there's a ship on the map. And I was like, really? And we went over there and that fulfilled the quest. And so we're on the third step. I think it wants us to go in the swamp. I might have to heal before I fight this guy. Let's get this archer, though. Oh, there's another archer. Oh, son of a... Whoops. Ooh, that actually does some damage. Oh, are you kidding me? Uh-oh. I'm actually stuck against this thing. Should I load control point? Oh, I have to start over? Oh my god. Well, that sucks. See, I don't understand why that control point doesn't work when I was falling out of the sky. Because I thought that's what it does. I literally thought that's what it does, and it doesn't. All right, so we had to do all that over again. It wasn't worth it to me to get stuck in that thing and just basically be trapped forever. So there's a possibility I could have actually got out of that tree, but since I fell through the world once and that was the end of my game, period, it's better that we do this. Oh, drop both those things. They're both worthless. Yeah, I don't understand why. See, we went back to the beginning, and I was like, why don't I literally tried to do the exact same thing when I fell through the world, and it didn't work. Maybe it doesn't apply if you fall through the world. Sorry, give me a second. Each weapon has 4 to 5 combos. The giant colony has 2 base on story progression. The house that has a totem trainer. In the area you build your own town. Okay, do we get so there is a merchant at the town, but he doesn't sell anything. He just buys things. He doesn't sell anything that we need. I guess. So we basically did a run through the previous areas to just get a bunch of supplies. You know, we fished, you know, we grabbed beetles, etc. So I thought that low checkpoint was the last autosave. So it's possible that the game's never autosaved, but I find it unlikely. So it's just really inconsistent behavior, unfortunately. I should try to roll out of the tree, but since you almost never need to roll in the game, I just kind of forgot about it. Okay. Let's get up here and get a eagle-eye view to make sure we didn't miss anything. There's a barrel over there, but I don't think we care. Oh, we did miss a skeleton. We want all the XP for sure. We don't want to miss the XP. I think we can go up the hill now. We're gonna get all these ghosts again. Witch's poison. I never played this game. Is it fun? Oh, this is a sponsored stream, Ace. I got the key from Keymailer. I was watching a fellow streamer, streaming buddy named Cecil McWoot, and I noticed he was playing a ton of JRPGs, and you know, from like the same company even. And so I was like, man, when are these guys going to sponsor you? I said it as a joke. And he was like, I actually got the key through Keymailer. And I was like, what are you talking about? And that was when I found out what Keymailer was. Basically, they're a site that they're like an intermediary between the developer and streamers, where you can apply to get a key. You're just like, hey, I'm interested in this game. And if you're selected, then they send you a key. And what they want you to do in return is to stream it, is to create content for it on a site that qualifies. So since my YouTube account is very small, my YouTube account did not qualify, but my Twitch account did. So I'm like, okay, well, I'd like to do. I'll apply for this. I'll apply for a PS5 key for this game, and I'll stream content for it on my Twitch account. And they're like, okay, sure. So they accepted, and I the thing is, I definitely only pick games that I thought, you know, would be fun. I'd be interested in playing. And this seemed like a pretty straightforward action RPG. But yeah, it's called Tale of Darklands, and I would say, okay, cool. I thought it was for I know it looks like that, right? And I'll tell you why. Because For the King and this game probably uses similar assets, like marketplace assets. We're gonna go back to speed. Whereas For the King does modify the assets a little bit. These, I believe, are vanilla assets, unchanged from the marketplace. But it has a similar style. But it's like a fairly straightforward fantasy story. You know, there's a you came here to this area as an adventurer to help kill some goblins that were terrorizing a town, and then it turned into something bigger. And then after you kill the goblin chieftain or something like that, this elf girl drops in and she's like, "This is bigger than we expected," and like basically reveals that he's literally called the Dark Knight is behind it, and so now I have to go and try to get these keys that unlock a teleportation stone that will allow us to go to the Darklands, and that's the only way to get there. And we got to go there because the Dark Knight is there. We have to slay them. Oh, he dropped something? I think he dropped a hat. Oh! Matt Flows! With the raid. Thanks so much, dude. Got the bugles going. Thanks for the raid, man. How was UFC 6? I know that you were. I was watching you play for a little bit, and you were like, "Yeah." After sparring a little bit and playing like one or two matches, this really just seems like UFC 5, but with a different UI. But it looked fun. I mean. But welcome in, guys. And welcome to the channel, Dazo. I recognize you from Grub and Momo's channel. You caught me on what Killua has referred to as Sellout Sundays. I received this key for free from Keymailer. It's a game called Darklands. It's like fantasy action RPG. But I got a PS5 key from them, so easy trophies. Were you playing, Matt, were you playing UFC the whole time? Or did you switch games? Maja came in with the raid too? How can we be this blessed on this Father's Day? Twice blessed. Grub is a trophy collector. I think Matt may have passed out. He was zonking. Well, I appreciate the raid. Welcome in, guys. Yeah, this game's got 21 trophies plus a plat. And I would have gotten that plat last week, but the game bugged out on me, unfortunately. And I'm replaying it to get that plat. But mostly I'm replaying it because I'm supposed to tag the stream properly with certain keywords, and I failed to do that because I was using PS5's really crappy built-in interface, and it all screwed up. That said, it kind of worked out because I didn't get the platinum anyways, so I have a reason to replay it. I was watching somebody talk about the game on Steam, and they're like, yeah, I beat the game in under 3 hours. And so I was like, alright, so if you go really fast, you could probably get through it. I'm probably doing more than you need. Because the game doesn't really get difficult until, like, much later on. Let me make sure I didn't miss any dudes down here, because I want all the XP for sure from killing all the dudes. No, but I mean, I wasn't thinking of Shakespeare, but I'm not surprised that that's something that was in a Shakespeare play or sonnet or whatever. I'm always joking about where Maja is with Momo, and so the fact that he showed up unbidden is just kind of funny. Let's see. I think we're good. We just need to go into this valley. And I think the sorcerers are nearby. There's a couple of wizards that are going to give me a key. I wish they would either let me toggle sprint or not put sprint on L3. Because my thumb is hurting. Once Bitten Twice Shy is a what is it? Is a Poison song, right? Is a glam rock song. Anybody? Anyone? No? Am I too old? How does it go? It's something like love, love, love. Once bitten, twice shy, baby. I don't know what they say 3 times. I think it's love, love, love. Or something like that. I don't remember what the actual words are, but I remember the melody, I guess. These freaking archers, man. Just won't leave me alone. You'd think they would have auto-saved it here for me. Alright, I'm not going to read that a second time. He gives me the key. Oh, he gives me the key and he gives me, I get a permanent buff for 5 hit points. I only know pour some sugar on me, but that's not... Pour some sugar on me isn't poison though, right? Pour some sugar on me is... Frick, what's the name of that band? It can't be poison. It's Def Leppard, that's right. Yeah. Def Leppard. Pour some Sugar on me, in the name of love, pour some sugar on me. And there's something. I forget the lyrics. Something. What is the lyric? Something like, I'm hot, sticky sweet, from my head to my knees. I'm sorry, I'm tone deaf. I'm trying to remember the guitar riff. It's got a pretty good guitar riff. Oh my god, I left him with 1 hit point, really? I call them ice skating rink song. That's where I learned them all. It's funny. Dezo's all ice skating? God damn, now I feel old. Come on, feel the noise. Girls, rock your boys. We'll get wild, wild, wild. So you say I got an evil mind. I tell you, honey, I don't know why. I don't know why anymore. Oh yeah. Come on, feel the noise. That is quite right. That was quite right. I can remember that one. Archers, man. The cheap ass arrows. The zigzagging didn't work. Skating rink songs is a good descriptor, though. That's a really good descriptor. That's a really good descriptor, Lamaza, for sure. Let me see if I think there's probably some guys up there that I missed. I grabbed food, ate it, leaving PC on for Kino. Thanks for the lurk, Matt. Appreciate it. Hope you had fun playing UFC. Roller skating. Oh, sorry, roller skating. Yeah. I knew that. I don't even know how to ice skate. Good night, Matt. Yeah. That's what I meant. I think I've only been to a skating rink once, an ice skating rink once. Because like an old girlfriend wanted to go, and so I brought her, and she nearly broke her tailbone. Never went back. Never went back after that. Old book isn't really worth it. I don't need a. I'm. Oh, was that the gold? I think the gold flew all the way down here. I don't think there's fall damage, and I don't think I need to spend extra time hunting, making sure all the loot fits. Ice hockey. I've got a handful of NHL games. My friend always wanted me to play with them. I always have trouble with offsides. I always screw up. Because we're not playing competitively, we play like co-op. And I'm always screwing up for him because I always forget the offsides rules. kill me. I think I was playing much more carefully before, and maybe I crafted some better equipment. Alright, we don't need that. We don't need those pants either. Oh, we could use this gem though. We used to play outdoors as a kid. That's just like real life. Offsides is tricky to understand at first. Yeah, I've always had trouble with it. It's why I have a bunch of NHL games that I barely ever played. Oh, so it doesn't trigger the cutscene again because he doesn't come out again. Okay. Oops. Oh, son of a... The reset on the... By the time... There's like a delay. There's a really irritating delay to fire again. Even though you should be ready to shoot again. Like I had to keep mashing the aim button. It makes shooting arrows unfun. Also the crosshair is slightly off. It's slightly off, so you have to aim slightly to the left of them to be actually accurate. Let's drink another potion. You know what I had before I came here last time? The puck has to cross the offensive zone before any player. Yeah. I always forget that. Oh. Let's make sure we don't... Oh, no, let's not aggro that guy either. Let's stand in the spot. Let's stand in a safe spot. The guy just smacked me? Okay, this is a fairly safe spot right here. We'll just fight here. I keep pressing the wrong button. Don't have any skills. We actually have to use potions now. I think because I had the some sort of skill last time. That fight was much easier. I think I could knock them back or something like that. Oh, and also, what's icing? Icing is if you just send it, right? Icing is you can't just send it. You can't just like hit the puck and be like, yay, just like send it all over, like, you know? I think I also always did icing accidentally. So that's also based on player position, right? You can't just like Hail Mary the puck. Where's that chest? Oh, this guy's here. Is that guy an archer? No, these are just normal guys. I think I might have been worse about icing. Let's boost our speed again. We could boost our speed to 1.5 before I have to stop. Well, we're not taking all this. We could take the runes. We can take the gem, the potions, and the materials. But everything else we could leave, I think. I could make room for that, but I don't think it's that important. Come back to village. Hey, Freddy WTG1. Sorry about that. WTG11. Thanks for the follow. Let me drop you a follow as well. Let me just do it via... I was trying to do it through my phone. And welcome to the channel, Freddy. Oh, and Dezo, thank you for the follow as well. I missed that earlier. But we know each other. Yeah, thanks for the follow, man. Today we're doing sponsored stream. This is Tale from Darklands. You can get on Steam and PS5. The key was provided by Keymailer. But normally, in fact, tomorrow, Mondays and Wednesdays, I stream retro games on original hardware. So if it's a PS2 game, I'll have it my PS2. PS1, I'll have my PS1. GameCube. I actually just recently bought a used GameCube. That's a... It doesn't have the better video out, so I'm gonna actually take it apart and then combine it with my older GameCube and then use my purple shell. And I might start doing a GameCube game soon, but I'm currently playing Disaster Report on PS2 on Mondays, which will wrap up tomorrow night. And then Dark Cloud on Wednesdays. And once we wrap up Disaster Report, we'll keep doing just Dark Cloud until we finish it. But yeah, welcome to the channel. And but today we're doing a makeup stream for our sponsorship of this free CD key that we got on PS5 for Tale of Darklands. We're gonna sell all this junk. They definitely should have had a sell all junk option, because there's a bunch of stuff that has no value other than for selling. So rather than make you go through this process. Some of it too is like on PC. Wait, can I not sell it because there's no room over there? Really? Wow. I can't sell it because the vendor doesn't have room. That's hilarious. That's so messed up. Like that never occurred to them that might happen? That's weird. Well, I'll add it to the list of bugs that I report to them later. Let's move this to chest. We're gonna definitely have to spend a lot of money on... What does that give me, actually? The bow is kind of useful, so... I'll hold on to it. I've used a lot of potions, actually. Now with all this extra junk in my chest, I'm starting to run out of space. Planter pot. I wonder if I could just drop it. I wonder if I could just drop it here and it'll still be here later. Yeah, maybe it'll just stay here. Return to village, okay. You collected the first key and returned from the Deadlands alive. This is already a feat. Ahead lies the path to the mystical forest. There you will have to fight the Forest Guardian. Only by defeating him will you be able to get the second key. Be attentive and careful in the mystical forest. It is easy to get lost there. No one goes there and no one returns from there. Hang on a second. If no one goes there, how can anybody not return? Be careful and remember the way. Alright, so you gave me 250 gold for that. Maybe it's time to buy some skills. Because it's getting a little bit more difficult. Wait, am I level 7 yet? Wrong button. Oh, I'm level 6. Alright, we'll wait one more. We'll wait one more level to buy Rage. Because I think I need to be level 7 to buy Rage 2. Yeah. Cumulative effect. It does say it's cumulative. So we can buy one passive heal. There's only one passive heal available. We'll buy one. Drop it in there. Effect heal 1. Increase max HP 2. What's this one? Effect heal 3. Oh, where's the stun wave? Stun wave 3. Oh, I can't get it till for another 2 levels. But stun wave is super useful. You know, push wave 1 is only 300 points. So maybe I should have just bought that. Push wave 3. Push wave 2. Deals damage. I mean, I'll probably have enough money. Phoenix. Stun wave 1 is only... Alright, so where's stun wave 2? That's stun wave 2. Oh, that's stun wave 3. Stun wave 2 is here. Let's buy this. And let's buy push wave 2 as well. I'm gonna wait for this rage and save some money. Because I don't think the that the skills stack. Stun attack? Oh, there's a chance I could stun somebody. We could wait for that. What's this? Crit chance? Cumulative effect? That's not bad. We'll buy one. Crit strength for 747. We could wait on that. Okay, pressing start is like pressing escape. We open up our character sheet. We are going to assign this to L1, that's stun wave. And then push wave here. And then we're gonna save that last one for that's quite the quote Kino the Rat spoke and then had pinned. I'm pretty sure that's actually Phazon. You watching Phazon right now, Razor? He's streaming Champions Return to Arms, I believe. The EverQuest game. What are you doing here, not in Vaison's channel? Alright, let's see. Can I craft something better? Like a... Okay, so this... I think is one of the best weapons in the game. And you could just find it. I should probably just craft it now. It's just 25 ingots. 27 damage? Redguard Warrior, 6 armor. Shield North, 3 armor. Warrior armor. I need to see what other sus things are said here. Well, that's understandable, I guess. Let's see. What runes do I have? Actually, first of all... Oh, crap. I literally have to pick these things up before I can access the chest. That's not great. Maybe this gal's inventory space is cleared. Maybe I could buy some armor from her. No. If I bought something... If I bought a battle bow from her... Whirlwind, 26 damage. See, that's not as good. Oh, wait, Vampire. Vampire Fang. What's that? Thunder Sword. No. Defender? That's not very good. Nah, it's fine. Let me drop these things. I'm just gonna drop these things in the middle of town. It's a litter. Like a criminal, like a rat. Buy something so she has a room to sell to. It's a scam. It's a scam, Remy. It's a scam. Sorry, adventurer. I have the coin, but not the space in my pocket, you see. If only you could buy something. Perhaps something expensive? Yeah, it's a scam. It's a total scam. Let me see if I have any decent runes. Oh, I don't have any attack runes, man. I need the red ones. Wait, what's this? Yeah, I need the red runes. Do I have 25 iron, though? Yeah, I do. So let's take that. Take that. Take that. So, we can instantly improve our gear. By crafting the sword claw. Equip that. That's already doing more damage. I mean, I'm probably going to get better equipment. It's hard to see where my cursor is, actually. Because even if I leave this interface, like, I'm not on Gloves Adventure right now. I'm actually on up arrow. And down arrow. Does that do anything? Oh, it does. If I hit X, it actually does do something. Oh, interesting. Gloves Warrior. 17 damage. This might be the way to go, man. If I can get 3 attack runes, 3 damage attack runes, put it on this dagger, this might be the ultimate weapon. Because then I would be able to do 26 damage and then have the attack speed of a dagger. I got one of these for free, but I could also craft it. 3 armor, 7 health. I mean, I didn't. It wasn't until like the last level that they gave me one of these. 10 textile and 17 leather. Is there a better helmet? Let's just craft that. I've got so much crap in my inventory anyways. Because I was much slower and methodical last time, I think I was taking a lot less damage. How much textile was it again? I don't remember anymore. Okay, I'm just gonna take 2 stacks and it'll probably be fine. And then we'll put this iron away. And we could sell this goblin sword for 435. Oh, I can't. Never mind, I can't sell it. She doesn't have the room. Yeah, there's nobody else that buys stuff either, I don't think. So what was it? The wolf helmet? Yeah, let's create one of these. Yeah. Also, we have a wolf helmet. Yeah, look at that. Let's put... I can't sell this hat because there's no room. That's a stack of 9. We can take this. And then move... No, oh crap. Move... Oh shoot. 2 chest. Okay, now 2 chest. 2 chest. 2 chest. Alright. That helmet's sick nasty. Right? I was eyeing it for a while and they gave it to me on like the final level last time. Actually, yeah, this is perfect. This is perfect, Remy. Because this is the exact helm that his father wore when he disappeared into the void. All right, I'm gonna hope that since the chest inventory is saved, that it's basically the same as this being saved, so I can sell these later. I think we're good. I don't have any... The shop, unfortunately, I don't think sells runes. I can only find those. I also wish you could upcraft runes. Oh, what is... Oh, what? A bear helmet? That's what we need to do. Make me shed a tear. You found your dear old dad's armor on Father's Day, no less. Maybe we need to upgrade to a bear helmet. Maybe that's why Phazon the Corruptor failed. He didn't have a bear helmet. It's actually better too, but it's hella expensive, as they say in California. Hella expensive. Can I move stuff in her inventory? No, I can't. That'd be funny if I could be like, hey, you know what? If you just move this a little bit over here. It's symbolic to him moving on from his father's demise. Yeah. He needs to exceed his father, right? That is so expensive. For 4 armor? And 1 slot, 4,000? That is ridonk. Anyways, we're much better. We need to defeat the Forest Guardian. I forget who the Forest Guardian is. Oh, maybe she's supposed to be the cleric that restored this thing? Alright, we're already on level 5. We're already on level 5. We're burning through this game. Okay. We just need to get... We still need to get kills, though, to get XP. Was it just me, or does this weapon swing faster? Oh, is it just me? Or maybe it's because I leveled up. I don't know. And it's just 10% faster. I should only put things into speed because that's what served me so well before. Let's roll up on this fool. Oh, he saw me. simple pants. I knocked the simple pants out of them. I like that their shots are physical objects and you can deflect them. That's actually pretty funny. And the physics. Oh, I need to make these ghosts backflip. That's really funny. I'll show you guys next time. That's worth 37. Healing mushroom. Oh, I think I remember this area. Let's just do a big circle like we did last time. Oh, made that guy do a cartwheel. I should just use these abilities. I mean, they come back. I just gotta wait for the cooldown, so. That's probably what saved me on a lot of hit points last time, is that I bought the ability earlier, and I used it a lot. And just by doing that, you're just gonna take less damage overall. Because you stun the opponent, and they're not doing damage to you. Okay, so the stun actually... Okay, so stun pushes them back and it stuns them. But it doesn't... The stun doesn't affect ranged opponents. They'll still shoot you, which is funny. Don't take any chances with these archers. See that? He does a backflip, and while he's doing a backflip, he shoots an arrow at me, which is pretty amazing. He must have been like an amazing archer in life. Yeah, Biff just returned from overseas, and so he's super jet lagged. From an extended vacation. An extended vacation overseas. Yeah, it'll be nice to see you stream and you'll be able to chat and not get a weird buzzing noise while you're drawing, Biff. The archers are like extra aware, I think. Huh. What are these guys doing hanging out over here? Free health potion. Hey Missy, thanks for dropping by. How you doing tonight? I don't know your stream schedule. Are you going to be streaming later? Oh, you would have been already streaming by now, wouldn't you have? It's probably too late for you to start. Finer than a frog hair. Yeah, I'm doing my redo of the Keymailer game that I got, Tale of Darklands. Because well, we talked about this before. I got to make it up just because I screwed up the keys. But now I'm actually streaming on my PS5 through a capture card, so I have better control over the tags and all that. Because last time I did it to the phone, and it just didn't take, unfortunately for me. But due to another unrelated unfortunateness, I never got my my trophy. So it kind of works out because I wanted to go back and play it anyways. Anyways, folks, Miss Michelle is a friend of the channel, fellow streamer. Loves frogs, plays survival crafting games, plays cozy games with her family. And I guarantee if you show up and check out her streams, you're gonna have fun. Very friendly. Lots of frog emotes. Lots of twerking frogs. Okay, that's the forest guardian. The giant treant. Okay, let me make this ghost do a backflip. It also does damage too. Yeah, just use the cooldowns. What are you saving them for? So if you like survival crafting games, she's played Valheim. She's currently playing Conan Exiles, the enhanced edition with enhanced sliders. Plays a ton of Icarus. Is kind of my Icarus whisperer. Was helping me out a lot with the quest in Icarus last night. Actually, one of the more fun quests in Icarus, which is a lot of practical problem solving. We had to build over a giant cliff to reach our destination, and that was actually a lot of fun. I liked it. I'm kind of backtracking here really quick. Played a bunch of the games that we also played on stream. I might have mentioned Valheim. 7 Days to Die. I think she joked that 7 Days to Die is her cozy game. Our group also put a ton of time into that game. We returned for 2 different patches, 2 different major updates, I guess. And who knows, maybe one of these days we'll return once more. But she was playing the other day with her daughter, who for some reason refused to put on pants. I'm telling you, kids these days. But yeah, survival crafting, cozy games, cozy vibes, and cute little froggies. Check out Miss Michelle. Probably most people here are already following her, but if you haven't, what are you waiting for? Thanks for dropping by, Missy. Yeah, I'm. This game can actually be beat pretty quickly, I think, and I'm not surprised because when I saw it on Steam, somebody said that they beat it like in under 3 hours, and I was like, really? And then when I streamed it, I played the game for, well, people always joke in my channel that half the time I'm talking and half the time I'm playing. There was a fair amount of talking, but I also was like fully exploring every area and trying to clear all mobs. I'm doing this time too, because I think clearing the mob, as long as I sprint through everywhere and I just don't, explore every nook and cranny, I can still beat the game pretty fast. So it's no problem. And I want the XP because the game does get a little bit difficult towards the back half, towards the very end. Some of the mobs do a lot of damage, so I want to be able to save my potions and have enough XP to level up. Hmm. Was that wind? When Kino blew back the ghost, I thought the oh no no. Okay, sorry. It's a pushback ability. I'll do it again. I'll do it to this guy here. Oh, he recovered. Like, yeah, it's a little bit weird. He technically he should be stunned, but I think that the ability doesn't work properly on ranged opponents, and so it doesn't actually interrupt the ranged opponent's attack. And so if the ranged opponent has an attack ready to go, they could trigger it while they're backflipping, and it will cancel, and in doing so it'll also cancel their stun. But it's very effective against melee opponents. That's a little stun gas. I don't know what the context is, but I guess I'm spewing gas from my body, and that doesn't knock them back, but it does stun them temporarily. Just enough time to finish them off, really. And so, this is a makeup stream, Missy, but since I am now not streaming directly from my console and using Twitch's console interface on PS5, I'm streaming through a capture card. I should have the tag problems resolved. I don't know if you can see the tags on mobile, but so this guy's done. I don't know if you can see the tags on mobile, but I'm pretty sure I checked the tags earlier and they're all there, so it should be fine. So yeah, stun doesn't work on ranged guys, unfortunately. That's just a bug, I think. A little oversight in the how the mobs deal with damage. This area is chock full of dudes, honestly. I'm probably dragging over a few too many of them. Oh, I leveled up, so I healed. Nice. There's also a really silly bug that if you cap all your dexterity, you can no longer access the attributes above it, because the game would normally have a mouse interface on Steam, but since there's no mouse, and they didn't program it to have to use the touchpad on the PS5 controller, this button gets locked out. The bottom button here, dexterity. And then when you try to push up from the skills section, it can't push up into anything, so you can't get up here. It's super silly, but maybe I'll jump on their Steam channel and report it. But I already sent them an email about it. Oh, nice. You see the tags. I have my flip phone sideways. Oh, I have to flip my phone sideways. I was gonna say, you still have a flip phone? That's pretty awesome, actually. But that is how Twitch mobile app is. Haha. Yeah. The Twitch mobile app is good for some things. Like, it's really convenient to shout out people. Like, I don't know why there isn't a click to shout out on the web interface. But, you know. I don't know why, actually. No one can explain it. Their shot is much bigger than the archer shot, so it's a little bit harder to dodge. Did that guy spot me? Sure did. So I'm gonna clear all the mobs here because I want the XP. But this is a pretty just wide open space. Bust open all these things. The smaller items tend to have more value in them. I think so. That's the exit. So we just need to get these guys around here. Let's double check to see if there aren't any mobs hiding back here. I need my XPs. Nope. Hey Kilowatt, welcome back. How's the Yap game ratio going? Twitch is just a humble crowdfunded company. I have not found the ice yet. I'm close. I'm actually really close. I'm one level away from ice. The only ice King knows is Ice Ice Baby. Doom 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 doom. No, see, it's not copying the Queen song, because the Queen song goes doom 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 doom, and my song goes doom 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 doom. I love it during how during that interview, he even laughs at the end. He even laughs at the end of what he says because he knows how ridiculous it sounds. So the interesting thing about the both the stun and the stun wave and the knockout gas, what are they called? Somebody's shooting me with arrows. Is that their effect? Both of their effects don't match the radius. So they just had the radius of the effect at a certain. They didn't scale it out. So I'll go ahead and trigger the stun. See, you can kind of see that this is about where it goes. It doesn't. It seems like it only goes about, I don't know, 10 feet away from the player. And the smoke is a little bit more obvious. But watch. Look at that. You can get these guys from way far. Oh, somebody shot an arrow at me. I think somebody shot an arrow at me. Oh, maybe it was just me swinging on the pot. It was such a funny interview. Like somebody just shot me. Was there an invisible guy? Yeah, I think there was the first time I played through this, there was an invisible mob. He's not currently hitting me though. Like he knows it's the same, but he can't say out loud for the sake of royalties. Yeah. Oh yeah, somebody's shooting at me and it's hitting that. Oh, there he is. Yeah, so you can hit him from way far away. Doesn't matter though, does it? Because it literally doesn't affect the range guys. They can shoot in your face. Okay. I think I cleared most mobs. I started to go clockwise. And I went clockwise and then I retreated and I cleared some stuff that I missed. And then I went counterclockwise. And now I've reached the area that I saw originally. There's a hat here. Wait, the hat's worth more than these old books. So let me drop this. Okay, I think I got everybody. I'm just missing the boss. There might be a couple of guys close to the boss, like this guy. And we want to get them all. Sorry about the brushing noise. I very quickly muted my mic because I had a massive sneeze. Okay, there's a couple of ghosts down there, but that's probably where the boss is. What the? I feel like I haven't been. Okay, I think I know what I did last time. I went really down low below this way, and because it's actually a pretty significant height change, I didn't see the ghosts. So I think that's everybody. Oh, except for this guy. Another hat. How much are these pants worth? What? They drop really good armor for me. What is this? Leather leg guard? 5 and 10. This is 6 and 12. But it's worth so much. That's fine. You know what? This book is still less valuable than the hat. Let's take the hat. Alright, there's this guy too. Alright, there he is. Let's wait for this cooldown. I think he's alone. And then we should be able to wipe the floor with this guy with both these abilities. The only thing I don't have is rage. But once I get back, I could buy rage too. Okay. Any other breakables? Alright, let's check out this. Ooh, a purple book. Simple boots are worthless. Ruin attack 1. Take all those. We'll take all the resources, of course, and the potions. This book is worth 52, so we can drop one of the hats. Yeah, we can drop one of the hats. Theoretically, we can come back for this stuff, but I won't come back for it. Oh shoot! What about the sword? This sword is not as good as sword as I have. I remember now. That animation, he was like, "Ow, ow, ow, my knee, ow, ow." He was actually tougher the first time. I think his AI just turned off for some reason. It was unfortunate for him. I'm gonna move these things out of the way because there's no auto sort, so I have to physically move these objects out of the way to grab this weapon. I remember receiving this weapon and I was like, this is not that, and I think I might have used it briefly, but then as soon as I saw this, I mean, I guess it has protection on it. What does that mean, though? What's protection versus armor? Why do they call it protection? But if I can get 2 decent runes in this, then that's one of the better weapons in the game, and it only costs 25 ingots, which is really easy to find. good sense of direction. Okay. Come back to village. Alright. We're approaching ice. Approach the elder. Let's do our... Let's hopefully she's cleared her inventory. Okay, she's cleared her inventory at least. Oh, were the pots still here? No, the pots are cleared. Oh well. So we lost out on 15 gold, 30 gold. Oops, that's not it. Talk to her first. I guess militiaman, shield militiaman, 75. I guess I found too many large objects. Which is silly. Oh, you missed it, Missy. Kicking off the second half with a bang. You missed it, Missy. This vendor, her inventory doesn't scroll, so I sold her a bunch of stuff, and I couldn't sell her any more things because her inventory is full. And I was like, are you serious? Are you serial? Leather leg guard. The one I found is still better. Luckily this time they dropped a lot of small gems. So these are 1x1s and they fit nicely in the inventory, and it doesn't have to auto sort really. Should I just sell this defender? I don't know what protection 1 is though. It's like 7 days to die that it resets daily. It resets, I think, after you leave, maybe. Either after a quest or after you leave. I don't know. But I can't come back easily. I'd have to go through a portal to an existing location and then run to the crystal. Because the crystal sends you, and then the waypoint, I guess, the thing that looks like a waypoint, like a Diablo waypoint, receives you. I'm so glad you're back. We're already halfway there. Getting the third key is not easy. It's deep within the ice cave. Capital I, capital C. It's easy to take it, but finding the cave is difficult. The teleportation paths to the cave are not simple and are confusing. Okay, sometimes that's what not simple means. We've hidden the way to the cave so that not just anyone can reach it. Be prepared. The teleportation stone may send you to different places. You will need to pass through several dangerous areas to reach the ice cave. Be cautious. I believe you can make it through to the end. Oh, it's time. Ice cave. Ooh, ooh. I can't get my voice to pitch up that high. I was trying to describe to somebody what what ooh was, and they're like, I don't get it. Okay, let me take these things. Oh, I couldn't sell any of this stuff, so let me take this back and then sell it, including this hat. I don't get it either. It's like a club thing. It's like a DJ club thing. So this is where I had to dip last Sunday, looking for the ice level. I guess it's like a woo-woo, but it's more of like a ooh-ooh. I can't get my voice to pitch up that high unless I get my voice to crack, which is difficult. Or I scream. I could probably do it if I screamed, but then somebody would call the police. Yeah, like it's a hype up thing. So the DJ might do something, and then it's like a call and respond sort of thing, and then the crowd will go. The crowd will respond, and it's less of a woo woo and more of a ooh ah, but at a high pitch. Oh yeah, I saw this stuff. I think I'm at endgame gear though. Like I could buy some of this stuff. Oh, look at this shield. Flame shield for has 30 health on it. 5,000? Are you kidding me? What are they? What are we even doing here? I'm finding witch's poison for 15. Why are they? Why are they? How am I supposed to afford that? Oh, this is a hood. The hood is worth more even. I don't think I need this defender sword unless protection is good. But like that's literally the only thing called protection, which is a little bit weird. Like if it's like a oh, I gotta buy rage. Rage 2. There's no rage 3 for some reason. So we'll buy rage 2. Is there a passive heal 2? Maybe, but it's not here. Stun attack. Increase max HP 10. Increase overall health for 698. That's not bad. I'll take that. Sure. Stun wave 3. I need to be level 8 for that. So we'll wait. But there's only one. There's only one. There's only 2 levels of rage, unfortunately. Clearly, I haven't been up to enough clubs. I've a few times in my life. There was another bug with a skill screen before, right? Yeah. I think I told you already knew this one though. I thought we talked about it earlier. Haha, my mind went to hitting something with a club. Clearly, I play too many games. Yeah, the bug, Kilowatt, was if I'm leveled up. I can't refer to it, but to the right of these 4 rows, health, defense, strength, and dexterity, there's plus symbols if you level up. But since there's no mouse interface, and you try to push up from here to get to dexterity, but you've already capped dexterity, and therefore they've removed the plus symbol, then you can't level up anything above dexterity. Oh, but the buy skills? I don't know if there was a bug, but it's very confusing. I mean, just look at this, right? Like, why are there 3 passive heals? Right? And then, like, why not put the effect heal 1 next to the effect heal 2? Right? And then the colors that they're using to let you know that it's a different level of that skill is also really confusing. Because that's a stun attack 1, right? It's white on... It's like bone on blue or a very, very light blue on blue. This is a darker blue on blue. But these like look very similar. And then for some reason rage stops at level 2, whereas every other skill stops at level 3. It's just crazy. And the icon size select indicator. Yeah, I suppose I guess they stack, but like I don't know. Can I just keep buying them? I guess I can. We're not at the end game quite yet. So I haven't figured out what my loadout is going to be. Let's see if we can... Let's see about our armor here. We got good boots. We got good shoes. The armor could be slightly better. The leather gloves and the leather armor could be slightly better. But we might get something as a reward out of a chest. I wish I could, I think I could have done really simple things, like just have bears, right? Just have bears and wolves, and then you kill them, and you get a trophy, and then you can craft the helmet out of it or something. I'm gonna hold on to the, defender sword. Just in case. I don't know why, because there's like, I'm not going to find out what it does later, I guess. I don't even know if I have room for it. I'm finding a lot of potions. Because I'm anal, I'm going to move that over there. 2 chests. We could hold on to 37 arrows right now. I'll probably replace this bow at some point. Oh, Phazon, the party of 3. Thanks so much for the raid, dude. Every time I end up back here. Folks here probably know Phazon, longtime friend of the channel. But if you don't, he's a variety streamer. Has a lot of cool ideas for his channel that he's brewing up. Was playing, I believe, Champions Return to Arms. I'm a little bit confused because I know there's 2 games and the titles are very similar. In any case, it's that EverQuest top-down beat-em-up. And I was trying to tell him to that he should stop working for Fiona V, because she's being very mysterious about it, treating you like a hired thug, sending you to the plane of innovation to destroy somebody's invention. I was like, what? Does she tell us what the invention does? Right? What if it's the cure for cancer? Right? What if it heals people? What if it purifies water on planes that don't have a lot of water? You know? Anyways, she was so disrespectful, not even bothering to explain what you were doing or why you were doing it, really, that I was like, you know what? I think she's evil. I think she's the evil one. I think you should work for the other side. And Phazon was like, alright, you talked me into it. And so, I'll pass lead the Kino stream. Hey, I rated I rated myself last night. I think I was in, whose channel was I in? I think I might have been in Grub's channel. And then he rated me. Somebody rated me last night, and I was already lurking in their channel, and then I could talk as a raider from their channel. It's pretty awesome. But yeah, Phazon is just starting out. He's working on his path to affiliate. Let's give him a follow. Let's jump in his channel and fire it up. Get some stuff going. Looking forward to more times when he streams some of his older stuff for fun, like, you know, little brief spurts of playing Atari 2600 games. He's got an Xbox that he streams on, and also OG consoles like myself. So playing original software on original hardware. So if you like that sort of thing, like what I do on Mondays and Wednesdays, Phazon's also got a great selection of games. And playing a bunch of stuff that sort of surprised me, like Sphinx. Like, he was like, I'm going to play Sphinx. And I was like, I've never played that game, but I know exactly what the cover looks like. And when he was playing it, it actually wasn't like a boring, you know, platformer. It was actually an adventure game, and there's like story and such, and the animation is actually really good. And now I kind of want to pick it up. Not that you mean, you know, as if I don't have enough games to play, but I wouldn't add it to the modern. I wouldn't add it to the retro backlog and play it immediately. I would work on the stuff that I'm original owner of, but I kind of want to pick up Sphinx now because it looks fun. Also does good Stitch Gollum voice. So what you're saying is you're copying Phazon? I kind of am, actually. I kind of am. Oh, if you start seeing me like, hey guys, board game night on Sunday, then you know for sure I'm copying Faison, because he's planning to do a on-camera stream of his board game table with his wife. They play like he calls it a like a a D&D type game, but it's kind of curated and you know, sounds like you can finish the game in an hour or two or something like that, and wanted to do that on stream with the wifey, and that sounded like a lot of fun. Oh, and Biff, oh, you were probably in his stream watching him, but he also picked the same bald, half-naked dark elf girl to follow, same as you, I think. So, one-shot D&D, we love. Tiny Epic Dungeons. Is that the name of the game, Faison? Have you not seen his character name? Oh, he's seen it. He knows that. Oh, and look at this, Faison. Your son is honoring you by wearing your helm. Not your exact helm. Your exact helm is currently falling through an endless void. But he's honoring you with a very similar helm. This is the same helm my father wore. Really? I thought he fell through an endless void. Well, it's not the exact same one. It's just very similar. Why does this feel like a reprise of Dark Cloud? My boy, on Father's Day. Yeah, we're blowing through the game actually. We're actually finding our way to the ice cave. This is what Killa describes as the filler content segment of the game. Let's get going. Actually, we'll show you that. They probably decided that the game might have been a little bit too short if you go directly from the ice cave to the Darklands. So instead, they added areas 6 and 7 before 8, and then the final area is 9. Look at this. We're so far in the game. Look how fast I'm going. So much playing and almost no talking, despite what Razor claims. Meanwhile, Razor's channel is just husbandos and waifus, like all the way down, as far as the eye can see. Even when he's playing Dragon Quest III. Oh snap! It's not ice. No. We haven't found our way there yet. These are the filler levels before we get there. Oh, they added the wolf mobs. Yeah, they even have wolf mobs. Why not make them drop wolf parts? Oh, made that guy bounce. Kinda looks like I'm wearing a diaper. This part is very busy, so it's a little bit harder to see where the mobs are. I'm gonna zig and zag across the landscape to try to find all the XPs. Oh, the dogs can't backflip. Yeah, the stun abilities are so good. Razor, you'd be so proud. The hell? Why would you be proud of that? It's a VR game where you tutor a girl. What's going on? I bought the perfect waifu game. I brought the perfect waifu game? Now I'm reporting stream again. That's not my voice. That's not my voice, Kino the Rat. Reported. I had it forever, but now I can show it off to people. What? Really? What's going on? Is lunatics in control of the asylum? What's going on? Sounds like Killable wants to stream. I'm here, guys. Everybody get together. Come on. Wow, when did Razor get on stream, huh? It must be the ice inside the caves causing confusion. Did your character just farts? Maybe? What does the skill say? Stun wave. Stuns enemies around. It doesn't say it's not a fart. Okay, so it could be. It very well could be. I'm gonna definitely find less herbs around here. Because there's so much stuff blocking my view. But it is red on white, I suppose. They give lots of arrows, that's for sure. Fart ground slam. I mean, if it's effective. Oh. Saw the guy flying. Okay, I take it back. The mushrooms are very easy to see. Red on white. Right, there's a path up here. There's gonna sprint everywhere. Oh, I remember. Okay, this is one of the few secrets in the game. I remember this now. This is one of the few secrets in the game. If you follow this path up, and then backtrack to the right, there's like a little secret area down there. With skeletons, no less. Oh, and a Wendigo. Backflipping skeletons. I just bounced the gem out of him and caught it. Yeah, so this is a secret area. With some decent stuff. It's got a better bow. It's got a battle bow. Oh, and added damage. This Rune Attack 3 is really good. Let's take all. Let's take all and switch out the bow. Was it a secret or an accident? You know what, Killa? I think it's a secret because they specifically put a chest with skeleton mobs in an area that doesn't have skeletons except for just this one area. So, some effort was made. He's got no chance. He got no chance with double. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, did it come out of him? Or was it already there? I couldn't tell if he dropped the shield or if it was already there. What's that hissing noise? Okay, take it back. There might be a couple more skeletons. So much for that theory. I lied. But I didn't lie about Razor. That's exactly what it sounds like. I wish the werewolf could backflip or the Wendigos. Did you get aim assist with the bow? You had to turn aim assist on. It actually works a little bit better with melee. I could turn on auto aim, but the problem is that it's the way it's implemented. It changes your perspective, so it can be a little bit little motion sickness inducing. That's the main problem. I mean, if you close your eyes, you could probably just walk forward and beat the game with aim assist on, though. Because it's really effective, especially in melee. He just forgot what he was doing. What the heck? I stunned that wolf, and he was not looking at me for so long, he forgot he was attacking me. That's pretty funny. Huh? There's another dog around here? Thought I heard a dog. Anybody else hear that? What's up, Simkin? Thanks for dropping by, dude. I bet the devs are loving. I doubt they tuned in, to be honest. There must be a guy up here. I heard a wolf howl. That's weird. Yeah, if he doesn't see me, then he basically won't aggro. The bone archers, on the other hand, they got eyes on the back of their heads. There might be a hidden mob down here someplace. I do remember seeing one mob sort of stuck in a wall or something like that. Oh, look at this. Secret area, Killua. Handcrafted. Little circle of stones on top of a mountain. Not quite a circle of stones. And a chest. Please be +3. Oh, +2 is not bad. If I can get a +3, then I've got my final weapon already. It's just going to be like a 33 damage sword. You can get really high up. You can get so high up, you're next to the clouds. Okay. No other enemies around here? Oh, there's some guys. Oh man, I almost missed those guys. Oh, I forgot about this area. Yeah, okay, I remember now. Who the? Oh, there's another archer over there. Big gem. Oh, level up. Oh. Two archers. Yeah, any ranged enemy is automatically superior. because they can, well, because they can do damage at a distance, and all the melee guys can be endlessly stun locked for the most part. Almost endlessly stun locked. Okay, so I went up this path. I went all the way up the mountain, so I skipped this pass. And so this was the only encounter up here. I don't think there's anything over there. Alright, so we can go... Oh, let's level up. Okay, we could level up speed one more time. Yeah, we could level up speed one more time. After this, we have to stop leveling up speed. We'll spend everything into strength, I guess. You know, maybe strength isn't that important. Oh, you know what I haven't been doing? I haven't been using my rage. That goes to D-pad down. Another dog saw me? Don't need an old book. Don't need another old book. Yeah, we're already full up on inventory anyways. Oh, there's some dogs over there. Let's see. This is less valuable than a hat. There's some guys on the side here. They might be on the other side. But we're definitely speeding through this game. Huh? There they are. That was a very dangerous place to be at. Almost, there's a very good chance I could have fell through the world right there. Playing risky. The bull skull is one of the most useless items in the game. A 2x2 for 12 gold. Alright. Wendigo is very unaware. Green gem. Alright, there's a path down there. Ooh, and he missed. Somebody else is shooting me? Sounds like there's a wolf crying. That's fine. I think we're almost at the end here of Ice Cave level 1. Textile. We have the... Oh, there's three levels of Ice Cave. I forgot there's the open area one with like little dragon nets. And then there's the indoor one that's the actual Ice Cave itself. That's very, very difficult. Ask the Elder. Just as I thought, you didn't make it to the cave. We've tangled the teleportation paths to hide the cave. Try again. I did get 350 gold for getting lost, though. Alright. Wait, what? Oh, crap. These look like they take up 2 slots, but they take up 3. They're only worth 5 gold, though. The vendor with not enough storage space strikes again. I should be able to sell these, though. Yeah, I sold those out of order. If I'd known that the yeah Kilo called that out the first time. My theory though was I only had one thing to add with her assessment regarding that, Remy, and that was that the likely reason is because if you have mouse and keyboard on this game, you're going to be invincible because you're going to be able to spin around very quickly, and every mob is gonna be destroyed much faster, and probably you don't even have to do that much. You just have to get literally all you need is 25 iron to get this sword, and then you need to find that one chest to get this added 3 damage. Unequip. Because this is one of the better weapons in the game, and you can craft it for 25 iron. I'm going to put this rune in it. Insert rune. I don't know if I could remove them later. I'm going to hold out to see if I can get a +3 rune. I think I could always add them later. Take. Equip. So my theory was that that the padding was there specifically so that the game can't be beat easily in under 2 hours and you can get a Steam refund. Oh, no space for this stuff either, huh? Oh well. I might get upgraded equipment. None of this stuff takes slots. I don't want health either, so it's fine. 2 chests, 2 chests, 2 chests. Which is fair. That's a valid concern. If your game can beat too easily, and then so you have to make it longer, right? I have so much junk. I should convert all these. Sorry, I should convert all these into potions. Just do it now. It's gonna be kind of annoying when I do that, by the way. So these together are only worth 10 gold, so I'm just gonna drop them. Alright. Let's try that again. I'm gonna turn down the volume of the game a little bit. Wait, what level did I need to be? I'm 8 now, right? I think I could get the best stuff. So I need stun attack, stun wave 3. We buy that, and we need stun attack. No, that's different. I'm looking for the sun. A gold sun? That's push wave. Or maybe it doesn't unlock till later. I don't see it. It must not unlock till... Okay, so this push wave 2, I already have that. So push wave 3 must unlock later. But I have stun wave 3 now. So this one I can sell. And... crit strength? Ooh, that's expensive. Stun duration, level 9. Stun attack. That's... I mean, I probably don't need the money. I will say, though, that the last level, you did a fair amount of damage. Hey, Jess. Thanks for dropping by. Sorry I missed your message. I was focused on min-maxing my Tale of Darklands character. Hope you're still there. If you're there, hey, and thanks for dropping by. Sorry about that. Rage 2, passive heal, effect heal. We might need one of these. Effect heal 3. I'm gonna guess this makes our potions do better, so we're gonna start needing that to save on potions. Oh, you don't think the game's gonna get hard? They start hitting pretty hard. Let me see if I can. How's min-maxing going? Pretty well. We played this game last Sunday, and the game bugged out on us, and we basically lost our character. So we started a new character. It was Phazon the Corruptor before. And we made 2 Phazon, 2 Furious, the son of Phazon the Corruptor. He is avenging his father's death. Technically, nobody killed Phazon the Corruptor. He's falling endlessly through the void right now, as we speak, because there's no kill volume beneath all these levels. And so his game is over, effectively. Over, forever. But nobody knows that. Phazon, Phazon Too Furious, believes that the Dark Knight killed his father. So he's seeking revenge. He's seeking bloody revenge for no good reason. And that's why you shouldn't take revenge, folks. Because it's not... There's no justification for it, really, when it comes down to it. It's empty. You won't bring your father back. He's still going to be falling through a void forever. It's just revenge for revenge's sake. And now we're checking out to see if... Hey, Momo. That's no bueno. Thanks for dropping by. Oh, Phazon has to go? Hey, thanks for dropping by, Phazon. Happy Father's Day, man. Hope you had a great day with family. And I'll see you on stream. I'll see you on your next stream or my next stream. Oh, I was supposed to... Okay, so this is kind of loud. But let's see if I can create more than one at a time. This interface without a mouse is really terrible. Sorry. Okay, I'm trying to get to this. Now I'm here. Now I'm here. Oh, nice. It's going to let me create them all at once. Last time it was bugged out and it didn't let me do that. Alright, we're gonna create 30 potions at once. Oh wait, we can't. We're gonna create 29 potions at once. We're literally missing one healing mushroom. Nice. Beautiful. Last time it didn't work. Okay, so we got a bunch of healing potions now. What I was gonna say, Remy, about the health damage. Oh my god, the lack of collision there, and then a hidden rock collision behind this bush just gets me every single time. They start to do a little bit of extra damage that that can be a little bit on the dangerous side. Oh, you know what I should have done? In fact, I'm going to go back and do it right now. And not only that, I have to move to the very upper left of my inventory space and then move left in order to get to this side over here. I'm going to take these back. Sorry. And I'm going to up-convert these into super potions. Because these smaller potions are not really going to do much. For being honest. Big health potion. Okay, this is the one that doesn't work. Yeah. I hope that's not too loud, folks. But I need to do this several more times. If I did it a little bit faster, it might almost be a beat to a song. I might actually be able to rap to it. One shy again. We do have another dungeon to go through. So let's move the most of this stuff over. We'll probably be fine. We'll carry one stack with us. This gets assigned to that. Okay, and we're ready to go. We're gonna do Ice Cave level 2. We can't sell those. I probably have slightly less good gear. Alright. Let's go. Ice. This level is just called Ice. Don't tell Killua. It's actually worse. Free potion? Ice is arguably even lower effort than Ice Cave. But this area is easy to explore, and we should be able to clear it very quickly. There's a couple annoying mobs, the little dragonets, but we might be able to solve that by stunning them. The smaller mobs, basically, can get around you very quickly. Basically, just go past your collision, and so that's the best move that the AI honestly has. Is trying to get behind you. I did not map my new skill, so let's assign that to this. Adventurer boots. Is that better than what I have? No. Oh wait, isn't there like a sword at the beginning of this map? Did they just give you for free? Yeah, I could have sworn there's like a sword over there. Does this guy even know what's happening? I don't think he did. Maybe he was the only friendly NPC in this whole world. And I murdered him, and he was like, "What is happening? I just want to love you." And then I killed him. I have a way that we could defeat the Dark Knight without bloodshed. Yes, the Sword Elite Guardian. That's right. It does 20. Oh crap. Theoretically, the other weapon still does more. Because it has a second slot. Because this is at. If I can find another 3, then it would do 33. So this still does less damage, but I could sell it for 1,000. So there's that. Adventurer boots is not as good as my current boots. Yep. This might be one of the shorter maps. I don't remember. The dragonets might have gave me a little bit of trouble, but yeah, they start to do a lot of damage. Despite being, and there's a lot of range guys and a lot of fast guys. That's the main problem. That's the main. This guy forgot what he was doing. I don't know if it's raining cats and dogs, but it was definitely raining dogs. Hey Kino, do you know any retro games I might like based on what I play? What do you mean by retro though? Because I get questioned about what I consider as retro. So do you mean a particular console or just like a very old game? Did you like Blood? Because I know you've been playing a lot of Doom and Blood. Blood is okayish? Okay, I was about to suggest Rise of the Triad, which is, which if you thought Blood was okayish, then Rise of the Triad to you would probably be also okayish. It's another first-person shooter, essentially using the same engine or a similar engine. But do you mean a retro shooter, or are you thinking about a console, or just like an older game? If you just mean retro, just like a much older game that doesn't run on modern PCs, that could be a lot broader. But if you want suggestions of a game that's emulated that you can play on RetroArch, that's also very broad, but just kind of curious if we can narrow it down, I guess, based on what you play. Let me give that some thought. Let me let it simmer a little bit. Oof, Rise of the Triad looks rough. Yeah, yeah, it's fine. I was just thinking if you really like Doom and you really like Blood, then maybe you might like Rise of the Triad, but maybe not. You could always try Duke Nukem. Duke Nukem is looks similar, I guess, similarly rough, but but here's a game that you might like that's not retro. That's not retro, Momo. But it is kind of modern retro. And I know that the top price for it is $10. So you might be able to get it for cheaper. Depending on whether or not it's on sale, right? There's a game that I played the demo of, and I picked up the full version, but I don't know. I have so many games. But it's called Cultic, and it should be only a $10 game, so you should wait for it to be on sale, and like pick it up for like $5. But it is basically a modern retro shooter. But I had a blast with it. So the enemies are all 2D like Doom and Blood. Your weapons are like 2D and such, but they're fully 3D environments. So the level design can be more interesting than Doom or Blood because it's a fully 3D environment, right? And there's lots of cool weapons and lots of secrets. Like you could use certain items to find secrets and such. Take a look at that really quick. Oh, you wishlisted it. Oh, you wishlisted Cultic? Yeah, wait for it to go on a sale. No. It's been out for a while. It's been out for like 2 or 3 years maybe. So just so you know, I didn't play the full game, but the demo is really long. Oh, is the demo still out? If the demo's still out, Momo, try playing the demo, and it'll tell you you'll be able to figure out whether or not you like it. I really liked it, just based on the demo. And when it finally came out, I actually paid full price for it, and then proceeded to not play it at all. But now that that guy's breakdancing over there. Okay, do not level up dexterity. We're gonna level up strength. Okay. What did you think of Elite Force? I'm not gonna necessarily suggest something like Elite Force, but like based upon how much you liked Elite Force, I might. Didn't seem like you were interested in playing Shredder's Revenge with Matt and Maja and D-Kirk and Grub. So maybe not something along those lines. I would say you like fast-paced, action-y games. But you also play a fair variety of games, because I'm actually kind of surprised you like Men of War, and were also really good at it, if I remember correctly. Yeah. Based on just what I've seen you play, you know, like recently, you know, like mostly you play Rocket League, Dota 2, and then Doom, right? Recently. And you've been sticking with Rocket League and Dota pretty consistently. Wonder if something like, yeah, let me stew on it a little bit. I just almost need a larger sample size. Because I know you play more games, but as of late, I've been seeing you play just those types of games. And I don't know what, like, console retro games you really liked in the past. Yeah, with this rage, I could really burn down just about anything. Quite bad, but time zone is just an issue. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. Sorry, you're right. They wanted to play at 11 a.m. Grub's time, or something, which would have been 2 o'clock for me, and I don't know when that is for you. Uh-oh. Oof, that was close. That was stuck. Looking for new games? So something to play when you're not playing. So you have certain you'll sometimes have a mood for Dota, and you'll sometimes have a mood for League. And so I assume you're going to keep playing those. So you're looking for a game to fill in to be your third game, essentially. Now that you're kind of doomed out. Okay. This guy's got a lot of hit points. If you want more shooters, I probably have more recommendations, but I wonder if you're looking for something a lot more different. Because those modern retro shooters are a little bit more common these days. And they're pretty good. Cultic is one of them. Here's another game you should take a look at, though. I'm just thinking shooters, and I'm thinking old school type shooters. There's a game called Selaco. It's Selaco. Now, it actually uses a heavily modified Doom engine, but if you check it out, I think you'll be really surprised. It's actually a pretty cool game. So not only can you, obviously you shoot things, but there's a lot of exploration in it, if you like that sort of thing. If you like looking for secrets and stuff. There's a lot of guys here. But you can also slide and do melee, and there's like time dilation. It's really stylish and kind of neat. And you get to play as a super cute, strong girl in Sulaco. It's currently in early access, I believe, but there should be a demo out. I picked it up. I've already picked it up. I'm literally just waiting for them to finish the game. But it's an indie project, and they're sort of taking their time. This guy's so confused. Oh. You dare shoot at me? Wow, these guys do not stay stunned long. I think the main problem with the range guys is that as soon as they can attack, they could break the stun. Ooh, another battle bow. If you never played the old System Shocks, the new remake of the retro is pretty good. That's a good call too, Remy. Momo. You might like the old System Shocks. You might like my only concern with System Shock, and it's one of the reasons why I suggested Cultic, is that I'm not sure how much you like explory bits. Because, like, Doom is like Doom and Blood. Well, you thought Blood was okay-ish, but like Doom is all-out action constantly, and so like you like to slow down and like look for things and encounter story. I don't know actually. It seems like you mostly just want to, like, cutscenes are kind of in the way of your fun. So there are slower parts to the other games, I think, that maybe you would gel less with. Again, which is why a game like Cultic and Sulaco. Sulaco is a little bit more explory. Cultic is a lot less explory and a lot more balls to the wall action. But again, don't really know. It seems like you like heavily action games, right? Action focus. Oh my god, I just wasted that. He's so small, it's hard to hit him. But I do recommend Sulaco. And if you don't mind a little bit of story and a little bit of intrigue and a little bit of sneaking around, like if you don't mind stealth, I highly recommend the Thief. I wouldn't say trilogy. I think if you like the game, after playing 1 and 2, play the third one. But Thief 1 and 2 are fantastic, but they are stealth games, and there isn't any shooting for the most part. You do have a bow, but you're encouraged to not use it. But as far as like retro first-person shooter games, a lot of fun. My guess is that maybe it's not quite your cup of tea, though. These battle bows, how much are they worth? $7.25? Let's get rid of these adventurer boots then, jeez. That's worth 27? Why am I even carrying this thing around? Battle bow, battle bow. Like, the drop rate on those battle bows are like really high. I'm not sure any of these ice golems have ever hit me, much less even swung their arms. Thief 1 and 2 are Thief. So if we count series, if we just count series, if I don't have to pick, Hitman, Thief, XCOM are like my top 3 favorite games. If I had to pick, I think overall I like Thief, just the first one, the most. And then among the Hitmans, I'm not sure how fair it is to go between Hitman 2016 and, you know, the Hitman trilogy or World Assassination and the older ones. So, like, among the Hitmans of the new trilogy, I like Hitman 2016 or Hitman 1 the most. And among the older ones, I like... It's a toss-up between Contracts and Blood Money, I'd say. Blood Money? Yeah, Blood Money, not Absolution. Absolution is the one that they kind of lost the plot on. They tried to sort of make it like games at a time. Sort of look more linear with like story beats and such, like specific story beats. And that just didn't work out for them, honestly. Blood Money's probably mine. Did you just yeet that wolf? I sure did, R2, and welcome to the stream. Sellout Sundays, we're playing Tale of Darklands. I got this key for free from Keymailer. I played 8 hours already, and I almost beat the game, but the game bugged out on me, and so I did not get my plat. Come here, boy. So I am both making up the stream and getting my plat. That's an unusual move, running directly in front of my sword. Okay, that's... Oh, that something flew way out over there. I think... Yeah, the physics in this game are pretty great. I don't know if I can make this guy do a backflip, R2, but let's see if I can make him do a backflip. Oh, these things are all on cooldown. Okay, Momo might be gone, but I'll try to... Momo, if you're still there, I'll think about it a little bit and go over your old VODs and try to pick a game for you. But as far as I could tell, it's like balls to the wall action mostly for you, and stories maybe like secondary. I think that's everything. Okay, we're just waiting for this thing to cool down. This would probably kill him very quickly. It's fine. Is he stuck there? Oh no. How terrible for you. I missed him at point blank, right? Oh crap! There you go. You made him do a backflip. Yeah, didn't even need the rage. Did he drop money? Don't tell me he dropped 6 gold. I'd be upset. Maybe it was gold sent from some other place. Okay, so we got some decent stuff now. We can probably... These boots are probably still more valuable than these. That's a damage 2. I don't think there's another damage 3. Unless it's random. But I think these chests are not random. This is worth 52, so that's not worth picking up. Courage boots are already better, so let's go ahead and get rid of these. Let's equip these. No, I had to take them and then I'll equip them. I probably should have just did everything over here first. I made another mistake. Let's drop these boots and pick this up and then equip this. That's a 7 armor and this is a 10 armor with 1 health with a slot. You're still here. I don't have VODs. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll look into it, Momo, but please check out Sulaco and Cultic. You can play the demos for those. And I think you'll have a blast with them, especially if you like Doom, very fast-paced shooters. The level design, I think, in Sulaco and Cultic can be more advanced because they use fully 3D environments. Although Sulaco is not fully 3D, but Cultic is, and it has some story, but it's mostly just you killing a bunch of cultists in Cultic. And Sulaco has a little bit more story, but plus it has melee attacks and slide kicking fools and time dilation, grenades. It's like a modern first-person shooter, but in the Doom engine, like literally in the Doom engine. Like Doom is open source now, so they just use Doom. This thing, I might be able to make a little bit more money here, but I don't know how much it matters. I don't think I could. Yeah, I don't think it really matters. It's fine. I don't need that extra money. Okay, that's everything. Come back to village. Okay, at least we're wearing like a matching outfit now. It looked like I was wearing a diaper before. So is this the same set? No, technically this is a Guardian set and this is a Courage set. But this has a slot and this does not have a slot. But I could put hit points in this one. I can't. I don't know. If I put damage in a. If I put damage in armor, does it give me damage? Okay. Gosh darn it. What's going on? Have you been to the peaks of the mountains and the Icelands? Great. That means you're very close. I'm sure the battle with the frost giant was a great one. Try again. We must find the 3rd key. You like that, Remy? I think it was like... I think it was very... well-crafted story. Okay, let's see. Let's sell these boots. I've got a bunch of battle bows already. Those are super valuable. I can get rid of this armor. I've already got better. This Sword Elite Guardian is already not as good as what I have, so I can sell that for 1,000. I think that's where all my money came from. I'm up to 10,000 gold. How much are these blue crystals worth? 57? That's pretty good. The Giant's Ring is 50 blue gems. Okay. Alright. Okay. I don't think I'm going to get a +3 to put in here, so I should probably just put the +5 and then I'll just do 32 damage. which is one of the top tier damages I think I can do. Yeah, see, even that. What's this? Yeah, this is Sword Dragon Blade, but like, what's so dragon about it? Sword Shadow, 27 and 2? That's literally this. It's just 3 levels higher and more expensive. This is the most pointless weapon in the game. I crafted mine for 25 iron ingots. Unless there's like a hidden speed stat or something, right? Oh hey, these broken swords are still here. That's weird. The pots disappeared, but the broken swords didn't. 30 gold, here we come. 10 gold, here we come. You crafted mine? Bro, pretty sure it's just called Minecrafting. Come on, buddy. Bro, do you even Minecraft? That reminds me, I gotta cancel my Minecraft server. Oh gosh darn it! I'm paying for like an 8-person server, unless somebody wants to play. I think I've paid for it for like 2 years now, and only played for like maybe 3 to 4 months. Let's see. Don't need that. Let's craft these. Upcraft all those, and then let's turn those into big potions. I don't think there's any more. I don't think there's any more items to craft here. Okay, so this is the end tier stuff. That's a level 14 armor. And this is level 10 armor with. But I just got this. Yeah, this is better. It's got health on it. It's got strength on it. How about pants? Why don't they have better pants? Leg guard power. 9 armor with a slot. What is this? 6 armor with 12 health? I mean... I guess I could put 15 health in this and this would be much better. But I don't know if I have that many ingots. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Kilo. How long have I been here? What time is it? It's only 12. I started at 7. We're almost done. Also, welcome back. Okay, speedrun. Look how fast I'm going. I don't think I'm gonna get a +3 rune. So I'm just gonna upgrade this now. Place that in the forge. Insert this rune. That's +2 damage. Where's my cursor? Insert rune. Let's take this back. Equip that. Rune health 15. What can take that? The pants? The chest? The chest can. Unequip. Place in forge. Look how fast I'm going. Insert rune. Take it back. Equip. Okay. What am I gonna do with all that money though? Should I buy the bear helm? Should Phazon 2 Furious? exceed his father by... Oh, the bear helm's gone. And the bear helm's gone. Three armor, 7 health. 4 armor, 5 armor. 4 armor, 15 health. I could get this warrior helmet, which is 4 armor, 15 health, which seems pretty good. That's 5 armor. What's this? 3 armor, 7 health. No, I have to wear the helm. I have to wear the wolf helm to honor. Two Phazon, Two Furious has to honor Phazon the Corruptor by defeating the Dark Knight with the wolf helm. Or the bear helm, but the bear helm's gone, so. Okay, we're gonna put all this junk away. This should probably be fine. Find the way to the ice cave. So this is the difficult dungeon. Like literally the only difficult dungeon. We're on 8 now. Yeah. Remy's like, yeah, he's taking his time. Wait, is this difficult dungeon? I think it is. Dog doesn't know what he's doing. Oh, giant spring. Alright, I think I go inside a cave around here. Alright, let's improve stats. Alright, we cannot improve dexterity. We have to improve something else. So let's put another point into strength. That's good. Oh, and when we come back from this, we'll buy out all the rest of the skills. Look at this speed run. Look how fast I'm going. They don't call him two Phazon, Two Furious for nothing. Alright, yeah, there's the cave. Okay, I remember now. If you go right, that's the dead end. It's very brief. So we'll go right first. Alright, we will not pick up the witch's poison. It's only worth 15. These caves start to have some annoying mobs, but we should be able to offset it by, yeah, these tiny little guys. Unfortunately, they're really good at getting around you. Slows down. Slows down the... increases the amount of time it takes for me to get. By the way, oh, see, look how much damage they're doing. Oh, I'm being really dumb. I'm not using my cooldowns. Sorry. do heal over time, but I'm gonna supplement it a little bit by... I should have bought those passive healings before I left. If I can predict which direction they're gonna try to turn, that might help. But it's actually pretty difficult to predict which direction they're gonna go. They move so fast. Okay, so that's the dead end, and we're gonna go back to the main path now. Don't need a book. By the end, he might have off an hour and some change. No. We're getting through this. I hate it when I leave them with like 1 hit point. I wonder if some certain developers change that so that you don't ever leave an enemy with 1 hit point. You just give it to them because it feels more snappy. Alright, I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna increase the camera speed. This will help me. It's gonna be less pleasant to look at because it's gonna be kind of weird, but it'll help me fight these guys a little bit better. Yeah. By a little bit. Oh my god. I think I was using arrows against these guys maybe some of the time. I actually shot his shot. Yeah, these guys cheat. Only stun works against the range guys. Tends to be what we do, yeah. Usually done in final QA tightening phase. It ends up happening a lot. PromStyle probably does not do that though, yeah. I notice in this game tends to you tend to leave a lot of enemies with just like 1 health. It doesn't even look like they even have health. It's just kind of annoying. Oh, he saw me. One of the worst things that they did was let you switch to your fists. Where there's literally no reason to use your fists to fight. All right there. That was good. And I have my rage, which does extra damage. Can't let this guy live. Their best defense is getting around you. Like, the AI is not great. So, their damage mitigation is get behind you because he only attacks in the direction of the camera. tracking suck. Is he gonna really hit me 3 times? He's among one of the most annoying enemies because he actually, of one simple move, he backs up from you. Yeah, the game feels pretty unrefined. The visuals look like a limitation, not a design choice, because there's very little in the way of particle work. Just unrefined how it feels. Yeah, I think you know, if I'm being uncharitable, then I think that it is PlayStation trophy bait. It's a PlayStation trophy bait game, and that's like a great reason to pick it up because there's 21 trophies, including here's the thing though. I don't think, and all the assets are marketplace, 100%. But I don't think that necessarily means it has to be a bad game. I think that with some effort, some additional effort, there's actually a decent game here. Because like, Phazon's been playing those. So have you ever played Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance? This is Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance, right? It's inoffensive to play. Controls are very simple, right? The environments are distinct. They're not necessarily amazing, right? Well, Snowblind at the time, Snowblind Studios at the time had a great engine, the Snowblind engine, and fantastic water effects. But that's neither here nor there. But like, and that engine was a workhorse for them. They made so many games with that. But this is not that different than Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance. Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance has fairly simple systems, fairly simple combat. It's just varied enemies and varied environments, right? And an RPG system. You level up, and then you get items that have different rarities. So they took a little bit of Diablo. And there you go. And it could be fun. Those games, I think, are maybe a little bit of a product of their time, you know? But they weren't unfun, right? But what really helps with the experience is effort put into, you know, encounter design and world building as well, right? And enemy variety. I think that even with the general lack of enemy variety in this game, the worst sin is actually these guys are not effectively stunned. The worst sin is bad encounter design. There's a couple of areas early on, and I think most of the effort in this game was put in its early levels, where it was a little bit better. They had setups like archers and perches and such. Just having range characters support melee characters, and the melee characters could just be slightly tankier and swarm you, and you know, whatever. Let the player kill lots of guys. Fine, whatever, it's fine. This game is gonna run on a PS5 and modern PCs, so it's like you can put more guys on screen for sure. So, but none of the NPCs talk except for the village elder, and that would have been a simple thing, and literally just RPG Maker style stuff, right? Every single time the story advances, and you're at a particular stage of the story, the characters will just say different things, right? So very simple. The goblins are attacking in the early part of the game, right? So all the villagers have something to say about that. When that's over, all the villagers have something to say about that. When the next quest is started, all the villagers have something to say about that. And it wouldn't have been that hard to write some dialogue and have some variation in the various characters' personalities and such. And even put in some side quests. But like there's a wolf helm right? And you know, it's just a store-bought asset, right? All the art in here all this is just marketplace assets and height maps, right? So, but it didn't have to be super generic. I would argue that you could have made a game with everything that you just see here, all these systems, on the level of a Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance, with just some effort, right? You just need some quests. Like, why not have the things that you have to craft be like mobs that you have to go after? You know what I mean? They already have a crafting system, but it's just super generic, right? It's just iron, leather, textiles, and you need X amount of certain things. You know, they have examples of other games that have systems where you can, you know, do that, right? Lots of examples. But I don't think that necessarily that, you know, making the game exceptional was the point, you know? Again, if I'm being slightly uncharitable. Worst sin is bad accounting. Worst sin is not having death playing under the main map and an autosave system that when you load it doesn't load you on the solid ground. Yeah, there's that too. And that's one of the reasons why I'm replaying the game in case people didn't realize. The sound is pretty loud over your voice. Okay. Especially when you're attacking. Okay. Yeah. Thanks, Kilowatt. Let me fix that. I thought I turned it down. I thought I turned it down quite a bit. But this area of the game is also kind of just loud. In so much that... How's that? They added this echo effect because you're in a cave. They added this echo effect because you're in a cave. So it's kind of... Yeah. So I turned it on quite a bit. Let's go after this guy. But I turned it down quite a bit. How was that? They add this thump. You can kind of hear it. It's like an echoey thump. Sorry, I was just blabbing anyways. It's not really important. Let me catch up on chat though. So there's a saying in software, and this is double true in game dev. First 90% of the game development is easy. The second 90% is what gets you. I feel like they didn't want to touch the second 90. Now we can hear aggressive controller ASMR, but it's less bothersome, I guess. Sorry about that. Literally, my controller is directly under the mic. Maybe if I put it even more, it's kind of below and in front of the mic. Again, if I'm being uncharitable, it seems like, you know, it seems like it's contract work, and there was a minimum requirement to do it, for the game to be playable and to have a certain length. We talked about this last time, Kilowatt and I. How they got to make sure that the game can't be beat in under 2 hours, so you can't get a Steam refund, right? Which is fair. So some of the content is padded out, but with some additional effort. But that's the thing, though. Like, again, it might not have been the point. I mean, literally the reason why I asked for a PS5 key is so I can get some trophies. And that might be the intent of the game. my level. Okay, we cannot put it... We're going to put it more into damage. But we also can't cap strength because... Are we going to get 2 more levels? Kilowatt, do you remember what level I ended up off at? I feel like I earned like at least 2 more levels after this. His AI of just being able to walk backwards is what actually makes him difficult to fight. Okay, so I do want to go around this way, I think. Oh, no, it doesn't. That's actually a dead... There must be a dead end over there. Kind of hard to tell. I'm not really sure what is the golden path at this point. Because we said it's weird to max the skill at 7. Okay. Is this the end? This might be the end. This looks familiar. This might be the end. And this is the side area. But I'm gonna get the mobs. Yeah, the small guys being the most dangerous is it's literally just silly because it's not like they do a ton of damage. It's only because their collision box is smaller, and so they're able to sneak past the character much more easily. That's the only thing that makes them more dangerous than the bigger mobs. The bigger the mob, the more useless the mob, because what it's trying to do is get around you. It's acting as if it's a small mob. It's trying to get around you, but it can't get around you because it's too big. And so instead of being effective, it just dies. So he thinks he's a small mob, and he's like the big guy. That guy in this entire game has never swung. He's never made an attack. Okay, so this was actually the secret. So this is yeah, see, there's still no attack 2 here. Broken sword, I don't need it. It's only worth 5 gold. Alright, so that's the true area back there. You were deck 7, yeah. No. I meant, sorry, Kilowatt. I meant, overall level. Like right now I'm level 11. So he definitely... I don't know if I ever brought my strength to 6. That's the thing. I definitely didn't put anything into health and defense. The European spelling I just noticed. I think you can get to level 13. So maybe if I put 1 more into strength and then 1 more into dex would be okay. I just don't want to put 1 more into strength and 1 more into dex and then be stuck. Right? I guess I could put something else. I remember I had plus 100. So that's definitely level 12, I think. Plus 100 health from just leveling. Yeah, this room is redonk. It's just so many mobs. But it's got so much XP in here, I can't pass it up. I want that last level. I want the second to last level. So yeah, that's literally all they do to do damage to me, is to get around me. This little guy's ruining things for me. Yeah, I thought this hoop was like a tiny ring. It's like a 2x2, and it's not. It's literally not worth picking up. Which is wild for like an end game item to. End game loot item to be not worth picking up. My feeling is that the game started out with better intentions, and then because there was a limit on time, they basically didn't put as much effort into it because it wasn't worth it to them. If I'm being charitable. Took way too much damage on that one. Yeah, this is gonna be a problem. The stupid range guys just ignoring the stun is the worst. Yeah, literally the worst combination of attackers. The only Dragon Claw to ever drop in the game. I had to use more potions. Grinding when not needed? Yeah, this is to be an 8-hour stream. All you do is kill wolves and lizard like in this game. I rated Return to Chaos Wolfenstein with a 6 out of 10. Oh, okay. Okay. Maybe too much explory, maybe sometimes too much BS items, BS enemies. Like shooting you from really long range. Yeah, I could probably go past this. What do you think, guys? Should I just skip this? I don't need that last level. Remy's estimate is about right, I think. I'm gonna do it with an hour. I think I'm gonna do it. Yeah, his estimate is about right. An hour cheaper, an hour less. Gosh darn these small guys, man. Such BS. At least that's. I almost think that the drops are not random, because this sword claw dropped last time. Probably in this area. Shirking mod duties. Mod's gone to sleep, guys. Ready to stir up. Oh, yeah, Remy. Thanks so much for hanging out, though. No worries. I'll send you the clip of the 3-second cutscene at the end. Yeah, they do it. They do a fair amount of damage. These guys. It's literally just this last part, though. We're almost at another level. I gotta see how it all ends. We're close. Sorry. This is I'm at you. That's literally the exit to this map. They just decided to fill this entire room up with enemies. Like that blue area, that bright blue area right there is literally the end. Where they just decided to put the 3 most annoying mobs in the game and just fill this room with them. No skipping? Alright, I'm almost said no skipping. I stopped right before he got to me. We'll probably just have to buy a bunch of potions. Probably if I spent money on just a bunch of potions, I can get through this much faster. Where did that guy go? Okay. Yeah, I don't think it's random. I think I think these guys actually specifically drop these things. That was actually kind of funny. Let's drop this book. How much is this helmet White Wolf worth? 180? It's still worth more. Momo, what have you done to us? That guy stuck? I think he's stuck. Gosh darn it. Okay, I think that's everybody in this room. Okay. Come back to village. All right, this is it. We're finally at the point where we were last time. We're close to it. You're a fine hero. The 3rd key is with you. Now, with all the pieces, you can go to the Darklands for the final battle. Only one can pass through the passage. All hope is on you. Prepare well. The Darklands are a very dangerous place. We believe in you. Good luck, hero. So, and what I was saying earlier too about the more effort. See, in the goblin areas, the early part of the game, like the first three levels or so, they even put in a cutscene where a woman shows up and like tells us the plot. I just feel like from there they probably sped it up. Okay. Dagger Dragon. I don't know, man. Maybe this Dagger Dragon is the way to go. Because the dagger dragon probably swings super fast. So I've got all this money. Is this... These are literally called invincibility. Okay. Armor courage. I've already got that. Is this the top? Sword of the King, level 29. See, that's still not as good as my 32 damage weapon. But this dagger vampire... Okay, this might actually be better. This is actually better. Dagger mystic. Gloves courage. This bow dragon, by the way, is bugged. It has a rune slot, but you can't use the rune slot. With this dagger vampire, I theoretically could have put a 3 and a 2 into it, and it would do the same damage as a sword. It would attack faster, and it would give me 20 health. Let's buy up our skills. Wait, so is this the last area? It is, right? This is literally the last area. Yeah, it's literally the last area. Okay. So the game bugged out on literally the last map. Let's go ahead and buy up all our skills first. Let's get... What, suddenly they're all gone? Suddenly there's a bunch of skills just missing. We'll get the passive heal. We'll get effect heal 2, effect heal 3, effect heal 1. We'll buy that, and then we'll get... There's no crit strength 3? Oh, there is no crit strength 3. Okay. So we'll buy crit strength 1, crit chance 1, crit chance 2, crit strength 2, push wave. No. We don't need those. Max HP. Don't need these other ones. Stun attack. We'll get stun attack 2. We could buy a phoenix just in case we die at the end. And then we'll come back with 2% health. Stun attack 2. Stun duration. Okay, maybe we should have done that instead. Oh yeah, if we just die, we'll just come back with health rather than start over. That wouldn't have been such a bad idea, actually. Stun attack 1. Hey Ace, does the dagger give you 20 health per hit? I don't think so. I know they called it vampire dagger, right? But I don't think it actually does. Because that isn't actually a thing in the game. If it does, that would be wild. I mean, I could buy it and see. But if the dagger gives you 20 health per hit, then that's insanity. It's literally a broken weapon. I don't think it does. I don't think I'm gonna die. So let's do stun attack 2. And we have 8,200 to play with. And so what we'll do is we're going to go ahead and buy that vampire dagger. Because why not? It's a weird bug. We'll buy the vampire dagger. Do we need this bow? We might not ever even use the bow. None of these are better. I mean, there's that, I guess. Oh no, I can't wear a different helm. I have to wear my father's helm. Boots, courage. We've already got that. Actually, what's my gloves? Oh, my gloves are... That's actually... The leather gloves are level 3 with 5 armor and 10 health is actually pretty good. This is 7 armor. 6 armor and 1 dexterity. I wonder if this breaks it. 6 armor. I would have less health, but I'd be even faster. It would be insane. If it does, then they need to up the prices pretty cheap for OP weapon. Yeah, well, yeah. What is this worth? 3,600? Yeah, let's get that. Get that better. Invincibility boots. Nah, we don't need that. That one. This already gives us strength. Now, let's see what runes we have. I've already fully slotted the sword that I have. So we should have 2 attack. Yeah, we should have 2 attacks. No slots, no slots. Used up the slot. We could put another rune in here. We could put the 15 health in there? Or 1 armor. Health 10. Rune. Health 20. Okay, we'll take that one. We'll put that in the gloves. We're going to take the dagger. That's not what I want to do. We're going to take the dagger, place it in the forge, insert the 2 + 2 attack runes. So that will do 31 damage. Added damage +4, health 20. Take that. And then we're going to put these gloves in there. First we got to unequip it. Place in forge. And then put the 20 health in there. Take that back. Equip that. Let's equip this for right now. Yeah, this might be broken. The only problem is that it might have a range problem. It might be broken even without the vampire is what I mean. Let's sell the leather gloves. Let's sell this thing. Let's put these away. Although it probably doesn't matter since I don't think I'm coming back here. But let's just clean this up anyways. Let's grab all our potions. All of our healing mushrooms. Yeah, that's good. I have a couple things to sell. Sell that. Sell this. We're not going to sell the helmet White Wolf because I'm going to say that we somehow magically reclaimed our father's helmet, and so we got to carry it into battle with us. Yeah, the range might be a little bit of a problem with the dagger. That's the only thing I'm concerned about. Now we have... We have so much money left over. Let's see how many potions we could buy. Because if we just can buy a bunch of potions, and this is what we're going to go with. Oh, she doesn't sell potions. Okay. Never mind. I wonder if you could soft lock your game if you can't beat it. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, to be honest. Defeat the Dark Knight. Let's go. LFG. Yeah, we got lots of stuff. Darklands. This is a pretty big area. What we could potentially do is just run through it. Unless Momo's here. So they added dogs, but I don't think these guys are particularly dangerous. The range is a little bit of a problem. I think the range is a little bit less, but it absolutely stun locks them. 100%. Okay, so those guys, they used to be able to get an occasional attack in every, like, couple attacks I get. They can maybe get one attack in before they died. But now they're completely stun locked. Okay, so I can't level up either. I think I can get one more level. So we could put it into armor, I guess. We're gonna get one more level or two, do you think? If we're gonna get two more levels, I think we can only get two more levels tops. So I'm gonna put one into two more levels tops. That means I could put one into strength and I could put one into dexterity. Momo is broken. Is that box slowly sinking? Oh yeah, that's how they get rid of the. That's normal, Killua. That's how they get rid of the debris. They'll have the object sink and then it'll just disappear. You know, I can not spend the point and see how much XP we're getting. Don't be mad, Killua. I'm going as fast as I can. Let's see how much let's see how fast we gain XP, and if it looks like we can gain 3 levels before this part is over, then okay, those guys aren't worth much. They're only worth 13. You know what's actually broken about this dagger is the attack cone. I can't hit like crates in front of me. That's just kind of sad, actually. Let's see if you can get an attack in edgewise. No. I can't hit the... It's very difficult for me to hit the... Oh, he can still get an attack in. Given that I'm attacking way faster, I think I'm actually killing these guys faster. Gosh darn it, game. Why do you have to betray me so many times? I had to be really close to these guys. See that? I left him with 1 hit point and he bit me. Their AI is less annoying, though, than than the tiny two-legged guys. Because instead of trying to run around me, they back up. Well, they still try to run around me though, I guess. Yeah, these are the troublemakers. Am I missing them sometimes? I feel like I might be missing them sometimes. Jesus Christ. Okay, so much for the broken dagger. Alright, it's broken, but in a different way. Like, yeah, there's actually a swing that misses. I just realized it now. Part of the combo you miss because the attack cone is too small. 100% that's happening. Gloves, Guardian. Gloves, Courage. 6 and 15. 6 and 20 plus Dexterity. Yeah, one of the attacks, the arc is the wrong height. Or is just too high. So that misses. That one's lower, so that one hits. So those guys are so short, the dogs are so short, that there's an attack that literally sails over their head. You think so? You think so? I'm sorry, Killua. Hey, you know what I'm doing justice to the game. I think I want to switch weapons. I literally keep pressing the wrong button. Sword Defender 26. Let's equip that. Okay. Just slightly out of range. Gosh darn it, she's so annoying. Oh, these guys. Yeah, the bigger they are, the more useless they are. This guy's pretty fast, though, so there's that. He almost completed an attack. Impressive. I think I could gain at least 2 levels. Oof. The sensitivity being higher does not help me with aiming. come on, just give me the kill. You got a piece of me. Non-stop flinch. Yeah, the sword's better. The dagger's just because of range in general. Oh, whoops. Yeah, the dagger actually misses the smaller guys because the hitbox, the attack cone is too small. It actually misses it misses one of the swings. The only thing that's dangerous about this guy is that he's a little bit faster and he can kind of maybe almost get around you. Oh my god, really? She's got the tiniest hitbox. Okay. Yeah, I want to lower the sense. Oh, right when I shoot. Okay. That's me just barely moving the controller, by the way. I cannot fine-tune it. It hits her shot. Their bullets are a physical object. I think if I want to save on potions, I definitely need to arrow those guys. Another sword defender. Like, what's the point of giving me loot on this level? You got a buddy? Sure does. Can't even see her. Oops. I mean, give me health potions and all that, but pretty sure there isn't a new game plus. So, like, they should be dropping... Well, one thing that would have been useful is that if you could just craft these healing mushrooms on the fly. Okay, we're almost at the first dungeon. I've been receiving so many of these sword claws. The sword claws aren't actually that valuable. The sword claw is actually not that valuable because you can craft it. It's like worth 125 maybe. I might be able to completely stun lock that guy if I do my final level of dexterity. Gotta aim slightly to the. You gotta aim slightly to the left most of the times for these guys. Not giving me that last point of damage sucks. She detected the attack. I like how my weapon isn't even out. He's like, go ahead. I'll wait. Sorry about that. You weren't ready, were you? Go ahead. Go ahead, draw your weapon. My bad. Where's he going? I triggered the wrong abilities. I meant to do my rage. It was supposed to be stun and then rage, not stun and then pushback. That was a waste. Two hits on me. Unbelievable. Unless there's like some secret level that's going to be after this, and then it'll definitely be the same length of stream. What was that? Armor Warrior? That's not worth it. Okay, so here's the first dungeon area. I think I can get a second level. So here's what we'll do. We're going to put 1 point into defense. And if we can't get a second level, we'll put the last point into attack speed. If it looks like we're not going to get it. Is that a golem down there? Red gem. Dragon skull? I want to pick it up just to see how much it's worth. I don't think we picked this up last time. 150. Okay, that's cool. There's a hidden aspect about another helmet white wolf. There's a hidden aspect about the stun thing. It has a maximum number of targets that the game doesn't mention. Yeah, why give me runes now? And why give me a +1 attack rune? Jesus. Well, I guess I'll take the arrows. Are these all... These guys all have scythes, so okay, that's good. That's weird, okay. That's the weird dead end area. Ooh. Yeah, they don't mention the maximum number of targets. I think it's 3. Gosh darn it with her. My best bet is to parry her attack. There she is again. Is that a bug? Yeah, actually I encountered another a bow bug. It was kind of soft locked until you switch to your inventory. What the? Oh, that's the first time a big guy's ever hit me. I managed to sneak around. Speed is everything. Alright. We're almost reaching the point where we reached last time, Killua. Do you think we can get past it? What the? I'm not saying anything this time. Oh, that guy hit me again. Oh, I made him backflip. Uh-oh. Okay. This room was slightly annoying because there's a bunch of range guys in here. Oh, got a piece of meat. There's that guy. Tricky. Oh, it's because of them up there. Okay. Oh, and you. Hardest part of the game right here. Okay. Alright. Okay. That's the exact area right there, too. We're so close. This level's... It's possible the level's really long, but... I'm thinking about it now. This has got to be... I must have failed right at the very end of the game. Who the... There's probably a third to 25% left in this level. Let's face it. What the? Wouldn't that be sad? Oops. I'm afraid to even walk by here. Alright, we're past that point. I think we've officially killed more mobs than is past that point than we did last time. Over here. Oh, I'm not saying this time my heart can't get broken again. I'm just wondering what the plat percentage was for this game. I'm gonna say it's probably 0. I'll be the first. I'll be the first. Really? What the? That last hit point thing is literally the worst. Is she ever gonna stop? Oh, you still got a piece of meat. Alright, we're gonna go up this side. See how it goes. Hey, Peter. Thank you so much for the raid. It's done. Stellar Blade finally beat. Lol. Nice. Awesome. One of these days I might play it on a Sunday to try to get through it. I was enjoying it, but you know, games keep coming out, so I gotta stop. I gotta keep buying games and then switching games, and then it's a problem. Did you also do all the DLC, Peter? Hang on a second. Let me do a shout out because my mods probably went to sleep, and Kilo won't mod for me. Hero Harmony, also known as Peter, I call him HH or Peter. Variety streamer, has an RPG game night. Does arts and crafts on his channel as well. He'll make parts of his cosplay stuff. He does IRL streams as well. Sometimes he'll just people watch in downtown Toronto. His last big event was Anime North in Canada. I assume in the sort of Toronto area. I don't really know. Which he streamed all 3 days of. Live streamed it, in fact. And he's probably working on condensing that down to a smaller video. So you'll sometimes see him video editing. You'll sometimes see him playing currently Final Fantasy Rebirth. And he just wrapped up Stellar Blade, apparently. I just got the Nier Automata DLC. It was also Toronto's Games last week before? Yes, last week I was making connection with some indie game devs. Nice. You didn't stream it though, right? Oh, she's after me. Hit me anyways. There are so many of the ranged girls up there. I think that one guy's stuck. I streamed one day of it, one though I didn't focus on the camera work while networking. Okay. Sorry, I must have missed that stream. I figured I would have caught that. I must have not heard you advertise it, because otherwise I probably would have caught it. Because until Killua mentioned it, I didn't know it was even a thing. Although, I think you mentioned. Actually, I take that back, Peter. You may have mentioned it. My bad. Because I remember you saying that you were hanging out with some indie game devs. What the heck? There are so many. There's so many range people here. Oh, was that a stun? I got shot at from above. Here she comes. Oh, there's another level. So we have 2 points. I don't think I'm going to get another level. So we could put... one point to strength. And then 1 point into dexterity. What do you think? There might be another level. Who knows how many mobs are up there? Let's take a look at... let's get to the top here and see what it looks like before we decide. Maybe it's the end right here. See, that spire right there might just be the end. I saw one where you had to dig through trash to run a restaurant. That looked pretty fun. And retro how do you pronounce that? Retroranto? Peter, what do you give Stellar Blade? Out of 10. Didn't know what to expect. Oh, okay. Well, it sounded like you had a really good time. If you ever get around to editing those videos and putting them on YouTube, maybe I could check it out. I think you're maybe your own worst enemy when it comes to editing videos, though. Oh, there's so many guys here. Oh, there's another indoor area right there. That might lead to the final area. Nine out of 10? Nice. What'd you think of the character design of the new Stellar Blade that they announced? I think she's cute. Looks like they're trying to make it melee focused, which will be interesting. Punchy character is cool. Yeah. There's there's a lot you could do with martial arts. So, I mean, I do think that they have to no pun intended, punch it up even more, because it's not like Eve was a slouch with melee, right? She's doing tons of melee attacks, kicks and such. So I'm kind of curious how they have to, where they take it with doing melee. They have to like go crazy with it. Dragon vertebra. What's going on here? We're just collecting dragon parts? Whoops, wrong button. So I'll walk in a circle here for a second. Alright, not sure what her goal is anymore. Yes, I just assumed that demon's gender. Jesus. Couple of range guys down there. She's gonna attack me point blank range. This person's literally right there. Triggered my rare stun. It's like I have a 3% chance, maybe? Popped another dragon vertebrae out of that guy. I might be able to earn another level here, Killua. I do have one gripe. Playing in hard mode with Breath of the Wild, like swapping utilities was tough. Too much, resulting in block and bait. Where'd this dog come from? Resulting in block and beta moves using the same button, resulting in a lot of accidental moves. I see. Oh, there it is. Killua. Defeat the Dark Knight. We made it. What the? There's another range person like right here, wasn't there? Or should go to the other side? Okay, no. This is just a room full of dudes. Somebody's shooting at me. Oh, she's up there. I think we're good here. The dog is being a little bit too cagey for his own good. Oh, what the? I actually got a stun in. Did she come look for me? Lol. Okay, this is gonna be a problem. Uh-oh. For some reason, my stuns are activating now. Alright, I'm in a semi-safe place. The Dark Knight is here. Remember to not save. It's too late to think proper sentences. Oh, there's a guy in there. The collision in this layout is pretty terrible. There's like dogs in there. We might just be able to clear a path to him. And then just call it. I should spend my last points. I might be able to gain. Whoop, I might be able to gain a level. Okay. Let's spend the last 2 points. Strength. Hey, it's the point. The thing is still there, and Dex. All right. So we're just gonna not have. If we get a last level, then it'll just be over. We won't be able to do the thing. I think we could isolate him. Yeah. Oh. Sneaky range character. That's a stun. That was a hit. I don't even know what happened. Is she coming after me or what? Yes, she is. Okay. I think we got him isolated. There's a golem here. I don't know why we're getting the stun suddenly. It's pretty wild. Alright. Come on, Dark Knight. I need to avenge my father's death. Even the Dark Knight could backflip. Scared. He died on his knees. Tales of Darklands Platinum. Nice. I get a chest. What's... Is there a new game plus? I don't get it. His minions are still hanging around. I'm gonna get attacked while I'm looting this chest, man. Sword of Legend Darklands. Damage 50. Well, let's get rid of this piece of crap. Sword of Legends Darklands. Aww. Obliterated. Return to village. Where's the portal? Oh, there it is. How dare you? $50 damage is insane. Okay. Plat alert. The chest for you to bury your father. What is wrong with you, Killua? Why would you say that? Yeah, there it is. Maybe there's a second phase. Sir, what happened to speed run? I'm sorry. All right, let's go. Let's come back to village. Cutscene. The triumphant hero returns. No music. Yeah, woo! She's dancing. Slow camera pull out. That was it. That wasn't even any credits. There it is. There it is. The end. Roll credits. No credits. I think it was one person. I think he had a. I mean, the game is listed under Satyr Entertainment, but I think they had a like a Russian name, Yevgeny or something like that. I might be mispronouncing it because there's a male and female version of that name, and they sound very similar. It's like one sounds like Eugenie and one sounds like You Give Me or something. I forget. The credit is in our hearts. I'll be right back. What do you guys think? Okay. Sorry, I left the room briefly. I'm back. All right, we're gonna hit continue. I think if I hit continue, it's just gonna load me into the Darklands at the very beginning. Oh wait, no. I guess New Game Plus? Yeah, let's see what happens when we go through the portal. Okay, no enemies. I thought they might. I almost thought they might respawn the enemies. No new game plus. What am I supposed to do with this sword of 50? This 50 damage sword? It didn't reset your HP. That's literally, you know, well, it just teleported back, right? So, and the game ended. I didn't get a chance to fully heal. Yeah, pretty much. Um, at least the other villagers finally acknowledge you. So these guardian gloves. What am I doing? So sell the sword. Run through the butterfly. Oh, how much is it worth? $7,500. I could double my money. What are you doing? What would you do with all that gold? There's not literally nothing to buy, so. But yeah, I guess that's it. Retire young. Yeah, back in the day when I used to play Dungeons and Dragons, we go into all our adventures ended us with us dying young, right? Because we're always playing as young characters, and eventually we encounter a challenge that we can't overcome, and then we die, right? And I made a character who uh, was a fighter, but also a pacifist, and he used sticks instead of like bladed weapons, so he could knock people out instead of kill them. But we did manage to survive a couple of adventures, right? Despite the fact that their main DPS dealer, uh, the fighter, and back in the day, fighter was DPS, fighter wasn't tank. Um, was a pacifist, and we had something like between us, we had like 200 gold. And I was looking in the Dungeon Master's Guide or the Player's Handbook, and I was like, it says here that one copper you can buy a chicken for like 1 copper. Okay, do you know how much copper 200 gold is? We could buy like thousands and thousands of chickens. We wouldn't have to spend it all on chickens, certainly, but like, why not buy a property and then, why not buy a farm and then buy all the chickens out and then raise chickens and then, like, everybody needs eggs and chickens, right? And we could just retire. We have so much money. Like, the average villager earns like 3 coppers a day. We have 200 gold. And they're like, "What are you talking about?" And I was like we're gonna die if we keep going into dungeons, going to monsters' homes and invading them, stealing their stuff, and killing them. We're gonna eventually die. And they didn't like the plan, so we went into another dungeon and then we died. That's how you make. That's how you make D&D not D&D anymore. Just buy a farm and retire with chickens. I mean, that is the most D&D you can make D&D, because D&D is about choice. D&D is about making the story that you want to make. D&D is Not, in fact, about just going to dungeons and killing monsters, right? um, but yeah, I've made a lot of subversive characters back in the day. That was one of them. Um, alrighty, so well, we streamed the game. We successfully streamed the game again. Hopefully it'll count this time. I don't know I don't know what I'm gonna do if it doesn't count. But thanks so much for hanging out, everyone. And I think I can go to my computer and raid out from there rather than try to do it from this laptop. But it is pretty late. Next week, Sunday, I have a surprise for you folks. Oh, if only you had a mod. Did you respond to me, by the way? Let me see. About profile, home, activity, whispers. Okay, no, apparently you didn't. Yes, if only I had a mod. The I have a surprise next week for Sellout Sundays. I got a uh, another key from Keymailer, and it is another PS5 game. Um, and it should be fun. We'll try it out. It won't be this. It won't be this, that's for sure. It's another PS5 game, and it got a decent rating. It got a decent rating. It got like a 4.3 or so. I mean, I kind of want to show something for it, but at the same time, if I show this other game that's a hint for it, people might be like, well, why don't you play this game instead? But yeah, we can do it. We can do it next time. We can do it. So Sunday, I have another Keymailer game. I'll probably get the keys done correctly. I'll probably get the tags done correctly. The tags seem to be correct on this stream. I'll double check it before I end. I guess I don't know. Everybody said they saw the tags. So and the tags are also in the title as well. So that seems to be all okay. So you know what? I guess I could probably raid out from here. That wouldn't be that hard. And then once we do raid out, then I could switch computers so I can type more easily to people. Okay. The quality, according to this, the quality isn't that great. My bit rate's pretty low. How has the stream been? Can you guys let me know how the stream was? The tags were just Keymailer and Tale of Darklands. That's literally it. So I should have that. I should have hashtag Tale of Darklands in the title and hashtag Keymailer in the title, and then the tags Keymailer and the tag Tale of Darklands in the tags as well. Yeah, it's just weird that in my stream manager, my bit rate is like really low, like in the red. There are a few moments, but it happens with Twitch, so okay, yeah. It's possible that it's just because I'm running it on this oh, you know what? I'm so dumb. I forgot one thing. I forgot to do one thing, Missy. Whoops. I bought an adapter. So my Surface Pro 9 is my Surface Pro 9 is uh, a decent machine, but it is a tablet. But it's also wireless, and it's very thin, so it only supports USB C, and it has two uh, very fast USB C ports. And so what I did, because I had to plug a couple things into it. I had to plug the capture card into it. I had to plug the microphone into it. So I bought a little adapter that has that plugs into USB C, but then it has USB A plugs into it, and it also has a Wi-Fi adapter. Sorry, not a Wi-Fi, an Ethernet jack. And so I've actually been running on Wi-Fi this entire time. I literally forgot to plug in the Ethernet adapter. Um, so that'll probably be better next time. Those LAN ports, sure, a LAN port. Um, and I forgot to plug it in. So next time I'll do that, and probably the stream will be a little bit better. So I apologize for that. My bitrate right now is really, really low. Um, I wonder if I could plug it in right now, and it would probably kill the stream. Actually, it'll probably disconnect. That's probably what's going to happen. Actually, anyways, let's find somebody to raid out to. Nobody's going to be playing this game, that's for sure. Well, first of all, I want to double check to see if who I know is streaming. Let's do that. More than none is up. Momo is up. I don't think. I don't remember the last time I rated more than none. Does it look like he's wrapping up? How long has he been streaming? Uptime? Has he been streaming for 5 hours? Holy smokes. All right, we haven't rated more than none in a while, so we're going to go ahead and do that. If you guys want to stick around and say hi, that'd be great. Otherwise, if you need to get some sleep, thanks so much for hanging out, by the way. It was fun I finally got the plat, and, I'm going to do a different key mailer game next Sunday. And if all that goes well, I'm gonna maybe do leave Sunday as a permanent new stream day. And if I don't have Keymailer games, I'll just play my modern backlog. So yeah, thanks for everybody for hanging out. And I will see you guys tomorrow if you're around for Disaster Report Monday, Dark Cloud, and all the other stuff in the rest of the week. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and start the raid right now. Thanks everyone. Sorry, I can't actually see chat right now. It's kind of a problem with this new setup, but I can see. Let me just. I got 10 seconds, so I'm just gonna go. I assume people are waving goodbye and such. Thank you so much for hanging out. I'll see you guys next time.
you a real shout out. You know, I can't remember if you were in here earlier or not, so I'm gonna get you another one just in case. Welcome in, guys. Hope you guys are having a great night. For those of you who don't know me, my name is Lloyd London. We play a lot of RPGs, JRPGs, action games, horror games. Right now we're doing Permadeath Run of Daggerfall, which has been awesome. Yo, Sweetie, Sagoy, welcome in, how you doing? Kino, thank you again for the raid, I appreciate it. If you got a raid run, man, I understand. Make sure you take care of yourself first. Of course, you already know you're more than welcome to hang out here if that's what you're trying to do. But yeah, we're doing Permadeath Run of Daggerfall. It's been a thing. Right now we're using the elf who looks like Nicolas Cage. His name is Nick the Elf Cage. This goddamn it looks like Nicolas Cage. All the shout-outs. The chat must flow. Yeah, if you guys like follow up with does art as well, definitely does art as well, definitely give that a follow. He just really good. He just really well. He's playing Elf Red Battle Game. That's crazy. I get to play that. I hope everyone's having a good night. And how'd your stream go? Nice to see Michelle. Welcome in. Nice to meet you. How's the new character coming along? It's going decent. I've been getting slowly further and further. So, my last character got to level 5. This one is at level 3, almost level 4 right now. So we're getting further and further. Which eventually we'll hit the end. It's just gonna take time. Playing a little bit further each time. We're doing good. Oh, why am I? Yeah, whatever. Alright, we gotta get back to Daggerfall though. So we're gonna just type in Daggerfall here. I can type close enough. Here, can't do what I meant. And we're back in Daggerfall. Do, 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 do. Man. Where to go? Oh, rawr. Wow, this game, I should play this. It's really good. I do have it modded like crazy, so it doesn't look this good normally. But it's all visual mod. There's barely anything that's like actual gameplay mechanics. Like I can repair magical weapons, and